Shout out Bruce Gas, aka Toker too. You know I had to drop a track for my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, I've been in your rapping boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Bruce Gas putting them fights on the table. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fatal. On the people's champion like Muhammad Ali. Shout out Bruce Gas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Toker too. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the peak. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out Mad Chat, real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the panel. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sandal. Bruce pass me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed, yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Thanks anybody and anyone who's coming in here tonight. Appreciate it. Straighten out my stuff over here. Get that music a little bit more in the background so I can talk over it. Not have to talk over myself. Ghost, appreciate you bopping in here, my brother. Daniel Berry, man, thank you always for your support. My man Angel Diaz, thank you much for coming by, brother. Boxing on a Saturday night once again. A little early, 7:30 right now, man, but the top ranked card has already started. That's kind of the one I'm going to be focused on, except for the main event on the main event on, I don't know if it's the Zone or where it is, man. Let me look and see where these, they're all coming from the same place on me, man. You know, I got the old www.strikeout and whatever else it may take. But yeah, the Estrada and the Bam Rodriguez fight. That's going to be an awesome fight tonight, man. And the whole card on the Teofimo Lopez, man. You know, the return of Robeisy Ramirez, Nico Ali Walsh, Lorenzo Medina. You know, it's going to be an interesting card. But like I stated earlier, man, the main event of the night is the Bam Rodriguez fight, man. And I mean, this is some interesting boxing in the lighter weight classes. And Teofimo, everybody wants to know what Teofimo's doing. What's he fighting this guy, Steve Claggett? Who the hell is Steve Claggett? It makes no sense. Especially at 140. 140 is the hottest division in boxing. The Bud Files, appreciate you stopping by. Ooh, that reminds me, I haven't taken my PM supplements yet on a Saturday. Yeah, I keep them in this little thing. I don't forget what to take every day. We've got them in here, and I take a lot more nutritional supplements than I do pharmaceutical medicines. Saturday PM. And these are my usual PM supplements I take every day. Flaxseed oil, a gram of that. A gram of vitamin C. My joint support, Baswala. Actually, it has Ashwagandha. I mean, this is an herbal supplement for the joints. And then the Condium, the silk protein for the brain. I never forget to take my morning supplements, man. But my PM supplements, I forget. But hey, girl, Your vitamin is weed. Oh, there aren't a lot of nutritional. Weed doesn't have a lot of nutrition in it, man. But that is my anti-anxiety. That is my pain medicine. That is my antidepressant. That's anti-carcinogenic. Many principles in that. As a matter of fact, it being a Saturday night, let's see what I'm gonna pop for. I'm gonna be enjoying tonight. Vanilla gummy. Could do a little bit of vanilla gummy tonight. As we're getting ready for the fight cards to start. Oh yeah, see this is very hard, large, dense nuggets. I mean, some of these are like almost like ping pong balls. You put this one in a slingshot, man, you probably break a window. Very dense. You can smell the hints of vanilla in there too. But we'll put on a nice little nugget here for the evening's festivities, and the rest will go back into the airtight and light proof jar. Oh, the smell. There's my brother, the drunk Irishman out there. Carlos, a lot of fights here, man. Keeping you awake all night, huh? All my brothers, my sisters, across the pond, as they say. I don't know if you could hear him, man, but it's 4th of July around here, man. And the town that I live in, I think they celebrate the 4th of July more than any other town in the country. It's kind of crazy. But this is like, it sounds like they're having gun battles out there. Might even be guns. Who the hell knows, bro? I mean, it's like, I think bullets would be cheaper than fireworks. But it's like a lot of boom, 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 boom going on around here this weekend. You know that, Carlos. And it's kind of weird, you know. They boxing once again. They're running the Teofimo Lopez and the fucking Rodriguez fight, man. They're running them head to head. I have 4 screens in front of me right now. I'm doing this up like really high tech. I have Teofimo on my left, and I have the Bam Rodriguez card on my right. So I'm not missing anything. You know, I'm kind of have to use my peripheral vision to its best. I like the undercard more on the top rank side. Yamedith Mikado and Ramala Ali. That's women's boxing. Not my thing. Sonny Edwards and Adrian Curiel. A couple more flyweights on there. Hey, Rascalot, what's up? Bruce, I ordered my fireworks from Indiana. You like them fireworks too, huh, bro? Free, of course, Rascalot. This is what they've done. This is how we watch boxing in the 21st century. Don't let these clowns fool you. I mean, people with more money than brains, or maybe they have a Boy Scout complex, but they like to buy these pay-per-views. And I mean, I think if everybody just stopped buying them, then they stop charging for these freaking ridiculous bullshit cards that aren't worth. I mean, they should pay me to watch some of these things. But I'm not complaining about anything, man. Everything is right at our disposal right here. I haven't had any stream. Nothing is broken down yet. I think the BAM stream comes on around 8 o'clock. The Teofimo stream is already on. Just waiting for some of the more notable fighters to start throwing hands here, so we can cover them. But in the meantime, yo, my brother Brian Hopkins, salute, bro. In the meantime, what are you cats thinking about the Ryan Garcia situation as of late? Because it changes almost daily. You notice that? I mean, it changes daily. Now, from what I understand, they brought this cat Scooter in there. to help him lose weight at the end. And Scooter had him in and out of the Epsom salt, the hot water, wrapping him with the towels and said, "Hey, take these pills. These are going to help you lose weight." And T.O., hey, sure, just give them to me. I mean, Ryan. See, I think the problem with Ryan is, man, I just think he's stupid. I just think he's dumb. He's got a lot of money. Life came at him really, really fast. And I mean, look how he's handled it by pulling out of fights, and but the this issue with the contaminated supplements and Devin Haney's old man and everything else, it's crazy. It's not even really part of boxing. It's like a sideshow that we watch. But it keeps the show interesting, and it keeps everybody involved. All of a sudden, everybody's a steroid expert, a supplement guru. Crazy things. And I've been in the supplement business myself personally since 1997. De Niro, my brother, salute. Good to see you in here. Supplements are not made in a facility that's monitored by the USDA. And the only time the USDA gets involved with nutritional supplements is when a complaint is made about them, and then they'll find out what's in a supplement, see if it was contaminated, and like I said, get involved. Aside from that, it's the wild west out there. Cena, salute, my sister. Good to see you in here. But like I said, man, when Ryan's saying he didn't know he took it, I don't think he's that stupid. I don't think he would take something immediately before. I mean, obviously, I know he's not that dumb. Not that dumb to take something when he knows he's going to be scrutinized. He's got the director of snack supplements, the Victor Conte. He knows what goes on in the world of doping. Victor Conte's supplements themselves. He knows that if some of his athletes pop dirty, they're gonna scrutinize his supplements worse than they are now. They're gonna break them down ingredient by ingredient, and he don't want to go through that bullshit. So he makes sure he puts out untainted supplements, the real deal. If the supplements I buy, if I can get them through snack, I know they're going to be the cleanest. I'm not under any testing policies or anything like that. But I take this thing called ZMA once in a while when I can't get a good night's sleep. And look who that's made by. Victor Conte himself. In fact, Victor Conte was pretty much the guy who put this formulation together. And it's there's dozens of companies that sell it. It's simply zinc, magnesium aspartate, and a B12, a B6 vitamin in there, and it promotes really good sleep. Oh yeah, this has got 5-HTP in there. That's an amino acid, like tryptophan. It's a precursor of tryptophan. But anyway, I bought this thing 5 months ago. If you go back on my page and just ZMA review, I reviewed it because I used to take it back when I was bodybuilding, and it was really good. Back then you needed 8, 9, 10 hours sleep to rejuvenate the body. Right now, not only don't I need it, but I can't get that much sleep, and I some nights I can't sleep till really late, till 2 o'clock in the morning, and then bing, 7, 8 o'clock comes wide awake. So I said, let me stick some of that ZMA in here. It's kind of like it used to be, but it's not. It doesn't give me that deep sleep. So, like I said, I just keep it here. If I know I'm going to be wired, or if I'm, if I'm going to need some sleep, then I'll pop. Take 3 of them too. They're big pills, and I remember that I used to sell them when they first came out. I think it was around 1998, 99 when Victor Conte was selling ZMA. But anyway, Jose, give it a try if you want, bro. You might like it. It might help you. The thing is, I remember about it, which I know about it, is it gives you a little bit of a hangover. Not a hangover, but you feel a little groggy. But after a little shake of the face and a cup of coffee, whatever it may be, it goes away fast. There's my man Skywalker. Salute, my brother. So it's something that it's worth trying. it's not going to set you back much. But I would definitely get the snack version, the snack brand, because Victor Conte is not going to give you any contaminated supplements. So yeah, when I was training, I was trying to lose weight. I was cutting weight. I wanted to chisel myself, and I hear your voice coming from the wife's phone. Is my microphone screwed up or something, bro? Let me know, because I had to restart my computer last night, and my sound voice board may be all screwed up. I'm just hoping it's okay. But let me know, Skywalker. I can adjust it on the fly here, bro. If the music is too loud or the voice is coming too loud, I got this soundboard that one of my boys downloaded for me here, so I can. Thank you. Appreciate that. But what were we just talking about? So many things, and my mind. I hear that one, Brian Hawkin. This is a big fight. See, a lot of people, they don't follow the lighter weights, and I'm guilty of that too on a lot of occasions, because I prefer the big boys. I prefer the knockouts. But these two fighters are, Hall of Fame. Hey, Mike Ryan, my bro, salute, man. Mike Ryan, man. Let me definitely give you your wrench, bro. Good to see you in here, my brother. Good to see you in here, my brother. Mike Rim, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Mike Rhyme. Mike Rim, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Mike. There we go. Straighten that out quick. But salute, bro. And much thanks for stopping by, bro. Appreciate that. Saturday night, everybody and their brother does these lives. I know it, man. I don't expect anybody to stay here forever. But I appreciate you stopping by, man, hitting that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. And hey, Lorenzo Medina, heavyweight bout's coming apart. There's something to call now. Let's see, man. Lorenzo Medina and Colby Madison. These are heavyweight boxers, my brothers and my sisters. These are things that usually lead to knockouts. Lorenzo Medina, I'm looking at his record now, man. 10-0 with 9 knockouts. Yeah. This is knockout stuff. The dude that he's fighting, Detrolius Webster, 7-3. 7-3 with 3 knockouts. Is that the dude that he's fighting? That's what it says in the his opponent here, man. Let me see. Get back to the schedule. It says Colby Madison. Colby Madison in the on the schedule, and on the box rec, it's got a different guy. So we'll see who it is, man. But Lorenzo Medina, up and coming, highly touted heavyweight. One of your top ranked prospects. Samuel Burgos, the referee. And who's this other guy, man? Like I said, I haven't gotten his name straight. I don't want to put the volume on and get nabbed with one of them copyright hits. I get them sometimes, and can't be doing that in my young channel, not just yet. Webster. This dude's name is Webster. I got says Colby Madison on this one here. And the okay, Colby Webster. Colby Webster is the opponent. 7 wins, 3 losses. He's been stopped once. He's got 3 knockouts. This could possibly be a quick knockout. So watch Lorenzo Medina. Lorenzo Medina, a knockout artist. Colby's only been stopped once in his career in his 10 fights. So he's durable, man. There in center ring, man. Oh, Webster just tried to knock his head off with a big right hand. Webster just moving straight ahead, just trying to throw that right. Lorenzo Medina using his boxing skills, but you can see he's got that right hand cocked too, man. He just wants to drop that bomb. He's got several first round knockouts, third round knockouts, but man, he's in the corner. He's in the corner doing a little bit of defense there. Webster doesn't want to lose this fight. Oh, there goes Webster with a nice right hand. Medina is really, it looks like he's relying on that right hand. He goes down to the body. I think he should be jabbing a little bit more right now. Pretty much jab, right hand. He snapped that jab out. There he goes downstairs with a left hook. But Webster is definitely a comer, bro. He's moving forward. Oh, Medina's shooting some power there. I think Medina is looking for a knockout. Medina shooting left hooks, man. 3 left hooks in a row and a right hand. Oh, putting Webster in the corner. Webster shoves him off. Moves in behind the left hook. Hey, Nelly Content, how you doing, my brother? Good to see you in here, man. That's the end of the first round. Heavyweight action to start the night. Good to see you in here, Nelly, man. Salute, bro. And my man Demetrius Bright, bro. Thank you so much for stopping by, brother. Always a pleasure. Boxing on a Saturday night, man. What's better than this? Last weekend we had boxing in the afternoon. We didn't have any Saturday night action. They're making it up for it tonight, bro. They're running 2 cards head to head. I hate when they do that, man. I see why it must be done. We want to see these fighters in action. Do a blast of this vanilla gummy between rounds. Webster does not look. Webster's looking at his. I mean, he kind of looks like he knows he's in a fight. He's been whacked with some big shots. He's getting his advice from Cody Sheffield. That's his trainer. And once again, man, he goes in. He's back into the fire. Here we go for the start of round 2. Heavyweight action. 6 rounds. Getting a little sloppy in the center ring right now. Medina is trying to work inside, keeping that high guard right now. When he gets inside right now, he's got the overhead, the headlock going on. We're not seeing a lot of skills here. Medina is just moving in, trying to land that big right hand, working the body. Webster looking for an opening upstairs, but every time he lets his hands go, he gets shot. He gets caught with a big one. Another bomb going off out there, man. They get the screen split where they're showing the 2 trainers marking instructions to their fighters. Webster's trainer is Cody Sheffield, and Medina's trainer is Jeffrey Cortez. Medina shooting the jab, hook and an uppercut. I'm on the I'm watching the top rank card right now, De Niro. I can put the other one on too. I've got the other one. Make sure it comes in here. Yeah, there we go. I got 2 cards on now, but I'm paying attention to the top rank card on the undercard right now, bro. Oh, Medina's moving in behind those solid right hands. He's working Webster like a speed bag, like a heavy bag. I'm sorry. Webster letting his hands loose. He's got Medina on the ropes. At the end of the round, man. Nice little flurry by Webster. And I'm looking at the a quick scan over to the other card. Yeah, back-to-back cards, man. That's tough stuff. But like I said earlier, I'm going to pay attention on the most part to the top rank card on the undercard, and but I'm definitely not missing Estrada and Bam Rodriguez. But we're getting ready for the start of the is it the start of round number 4? Round number 3. Oh, Webster's going right after him, man. Heavyweight action. Anything can happen. Webster trying to throw that big right hand, walking him into the corner. He knows this is payday opportunity right here. Here's my brother, Crush the Legend out there. Salute my man. These heavyweights have some power, but they don't have any style, man. They're hugging, they're pushing each other. I got a feeling one of these guys is going to go down because they're both leaving themselves wide open. There's Medina with a good left hook, fighting off the ropes with his back to the ropes. And Webster's just leaning in on him. I don't know what their weights are, but I'm gonna guess Medina looks like he's about 250. Webster looks like he's in the high 230s. Good uppercut by Medina with his back on the ropes, man. And the referee breaks him apart. Yeah, this is the Teofimo Lopez card that I'm oh, there we go, man. Medina upstairs and downstairs. Medina chasing him now. Triple left hook. And a right hand. He's got Webster on his heels, backing up. Oh, beautiful. I mean, he's nailing right crosses, left hooks. Medina's on the attack here. Webster's on the back. Webster's covering up in the corner. Just got nailed with a beautiful right hand. I mean, if he stays in that corner, this fight is not going to go on much longer. Now Webster's pushing off, trying to put his weight on Medina. Referee breaks him apart, takes a good look at Webster. You know, Medina's got a lot of knockouts on his record. Only one fighter was going the distance with him, so he should be going for the knockout. He's got 9 knockouts and 10 victories. Oh, he just throwing bombs, man. If he gasses though, this could be This could be Webster's hope, man. Webster's opening. If he can get by these earlier rounds here, it's only a 6-round fight. Medina's shooting the shots, man. Webster's in a shell. Referee warns Medina pushing down. And that's the end of the 3rd round. So this is they show Nico Ali Walsh making his way into the ring, man. In fact, I think he's trying to avenge his defeat, isn't he? I believe so. You know, he's on the comeback, man. The grandson of the greatest. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see how much that carries over into his career. That's a very, very big. It's a very big shoes to fill. But grandson to the greatest. Glancing at the zone card here, they're showing another freaking exhibition coming up. Mayweather and Gotti, and John Gotti III, the grandson of John Gotti. Then I read today that Lennox Lewis wants an exhibition with Jake Paul once the Mike Tyson exhibition is over. Come on. Let's see some real boxing. But anyway, we're back into the Medina Webster fight. Medina shooting out a jab. Once again, back into holding. I think Medina has really got to have it. He's throwing very, very wide and powerful punches. He's looking for a knockout. He wants to catch Webster in the middle of one of his combinations. Oh, he's whipping that body up tremendously. Uppercut. About 5 or 6 hard shots. I mean, he's really working that body. Medina's got to be feeling those punches. Those are liver jarring. Those make your liver quiver. Webster shooting out jabs, but you can see he does not want to leave that body open. Medina looks tired too, though, man. Medina's throwing a lot of punches. You can see when he's winding up on his shots. If Webster was a little fresher, he could take advantage of that. But unfortunately, he's just covering up and trying to survive. Oh, good right hand by Webster. Oh, he caught Medina right at the bell. But no, it wasn't the bell. It's still 45 seconds to go in the round. Webster's throwing those big hands. Oh, I think Webster's hurt. He looks like he just kind of froze for a second. Webster's throwing a couple of shots while he retreats, but he's really just kind of like hanging his punches out there. Nothing offensive behind him. That's the end of the round. The question is, how long is this fight going to continue? Is Webster going to survive it? Becco Badass. Salute. Hodkin is Private Pile. Goma Pile? I still catch Goma Pile every once in a while. I like Goma Pyle. Goma was a hell of a good guy, bro. I mean, what a sap, though, man. But here we are. We are in a heavyweight fight, top-ranked card. They're showing a little slow-mo of Medina. Medina's trying to put away Delarius. I don't know what the hell his name is. Detalius. We'll just call him plain old Webster. And here we are. We're getting ready for the start of round number 5, I believe. Webster just threw a couple of good shots in there. Heavyweights, you never know. One is all it takes. A lot of posing going on right now in the center ring. Both of these guys very tired. Let's see who's quickly take a quick glance over the zone card. Don't know who these cats are right now on this card, but we'll get back to the heavyweight contest. Finally saw a jab by Medina. A little feint. He's walking in with the right hand. He's got to shoot that jab. Got to work his way inside. I think he could get Webster out of there if he did that. Webster has survival on his mind. Couple of a little offensive flurry by him. Medina once again going downstairs. There we go. Now he's putting some leverage on those hooks. Webster blasts him upstairs. Sloppy fight. I think Medina wanted to put him out of there a little earlier. And now it's a hug fest. Webster's a survivor. Only been beaten once. Only been stopped once, rather. And what was that on? Let's see. He was stopped on a TKO earlier this year. In March. He's been very active. This is his third fight. His third fight of the year so far. Very active. Let's see. Fabian Arroyo and David Gonzalez, a welterweight fight going on the zone card, the Rodriguez and Estrada card. And I think this is coming into the 5th round on the heavyweight card, which is the one that I'm paying attention to right now. Lorenzo Medina, undefeated heavyweight against Webster. Detralius Webster. This is the 6th round, the final round. Big right hand by Medina. Medina's got his feet planted solid now. My brother BVO, salute, man. D1, salute, my brother. Oh, Webster's throwing some shots in the last round. This is going to be it's going to the scorecards. I think Medina's probably going to have it because he's a top-ranked fighter, but Webster's been hanging in there. He's taking a beating to the body, but he's still firing shots in the last round. You got to give him some credit. Medina trying to throw some right hands. They're just about head to head, really in close right now. A lot of hugging. You know, Medina should be. I mean, he's on national internet, I guess, national TV. This is his chance to shine, to really let him be known, especially in the heavyweight division now. It's a money division. It's really popping. They definitely could use some new blood in there. He should suck it in, man. This is only the 6th round. You want to be serious about this game? There he is now. He's going to the body and uppercuts. He's got Webster against the ropes, man. Doing some serious work downstairs. Webster holds on. Webster doesn't look like he wants to come off those ropes, man. He's taking a knee. I don't know if it was a low blow. I think it was. I have to see this one again. PGH, salute, my brother. It's good to see you. There he is, man. The Pigeon's back in town. Was that a low blow, bro? Anybody see that? Rascalot, you know this is a heavy. You know these heavyweight fights. Most of these guys, this looks like, oh yeah, serious low blow right in the nuts. You know they're hugging. If they're not in shape and they come in with some jiggle, these guys are not doing it on here, man. It's definitely a hug fest. I was kind of hoping to see some flashes of power from Medina, but he looks like he's also ran. Referee is giving Webster time to recover. He says he's all set. Here we go, man. The last minute of the round. Medina should really go for the knockout right now. Let it all hang out, bro. Like most of the heavyweights look out there. Bruce Gas loves BBC. Come on, what are you doing that to me for? Bruce Gas loves everybody. You don't need to put that on there. Thank you, Mr. Bryan. I got haters, though. Believe me, I got haters out there. I got a lot of them. The end of the round, the end of the fight. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it was won by Medina, unanimous decision. He didn't lose any. That low blow didn't cost him a point. Robeisy Ramirez is coming in the ring with his woman on his side. He looks like John Lennon. He's got the black suit on, the shades. Very important fight for him. Hey, you guys do what you want out there with the ventures. I don't block anybody. There's nobody blocked on my channel. These guys can come in here, and this is the internet, man. I'm not gonna fight anybody on the internet. So say what you want to say. Have at me, man. You know, 3 things I learned in this world. You know, if it's black, you fight back. If it's brown, you lay down. If it's white, say goodnight. That's the story. That's how you deal with a bear. Oh, okay. Well, that's you can do what you want, bro. I give you the wrench on here, so you can block away, hide them away. Do what you will, bro. I have complete faith in my trusted moderators, and there's another one out there, Thunder Stud. What's up, my brother? You know what else? You know, today is actually a day too. While we're waiting for the decision here, speaking of heavyweight boxing, today is a very important day in the life of Primo Carnera. And here we go, man. The referees are getting ready to announce this fight. Medina, unanimous decision. He is now 11-0 with 9 knockouts. Pidgey, what are you gonna be doing that for, man? Well, we will block you. We'll have a block fest over here. I can't even see him on here. I got haters. I just got a text to him. Let me see who's texting me. Let's see if it's anything important. My friend Al Rahim, the owner of Pro Se Boxing, and he asked me to click on a link, but we can't we can't do it now. Technique, salute my brother. I think Bam Rodriguez is going to take him out, man. I just think he's too good. I think he's on a different level. Estrada's a great fighter, but I think the age and the inactivity, 35, that's very old for the lighter weight classes like that. But hey, what do I know? I'm usually wrong. Like I said, Primo Carnera. Today's the day that he won his title. Primo Carnera was a world champion, and today's the day that he won the title from Jack Sharkey. He was 27 years old. That was in 1933, June 29th. And Primo Carnera, I mean, he was a fighter who was controlled by the mob. He was in a lot of setup fights where his opponents would take dives. His opponents were, they made him up to be a world champion, bro, and backed by the mob. This is my brother Cano Loco, bro. Salute to Cano Loco, man. Peace, brother. And today's the day that he won the title from Jack Sharkey. In his career, he lost the title to one of the hardest right-hand punchers in boxing history, Max Baer. He was beaten by Joe Louis, but he fought them all, man. He fought Max Schmeling. Primo Carnera, he was a world champion. Like I said earlier, he was run by the mob. It was real sad, but the interesting thing is, man, June 29th, that's it. In 1933, he won his title, but then you can fast forward to June 29th in 1967, and he dies. He died on the same day that he won his title. It's just one of those things about boxing that make you kind of scratch your head and say, wow, that's just very, very ironic. The day you win your title and the day you die, exactly 30 years later, Not exactly 30 years later, 34 years later, but it's still kind of funky to the day. But these are the things that kind of make me interested in boxing. I like these little coincidences that happen, and you know. And there we go. But this is why today was today is kind of Primo Carnera Day. And getting back to current boxing over here, man. Robeisy Ramirez and Brandon Benitez. I'm not familiar with either one of these cats. I'm familiar with Ramirez, of course, but his opponent. Let's check out his opponent. He's got a famous name in boxing, man. The name Benitez. Brandon Leon Benitez. He's got a record of 21 wins and 2 losses, 9 knockouts. He's been stopped twice. He's ranked number 34 in the world according to BoxRec out of 1,627 featherweights. He's ranked 5th. He fights out of Mexico, Quintero City, and he's been stopped twice. Looking back on his record, let's see, man. Saul Sanchez beat him, undefeated Saul Sanchez. Stopped him back in 2019. And he was TKO'd back in 2017. So, I mean, this dude's been in boxing for a while. He started his career in 2014. He's got a 10-year career as a featherweight. That's a very lengthy career. Robeisy Ramirez, man, former champ, former world champion, WBO. Lost to Rafael Espinoza, who fought last night, didn't he? Was it last night or upcoming? But anyway, man. Yeah, Steve Claggett. He just doesn't seem to belong in this 140 picture, especially now that they're doing all the they're making the fights we want to see. You know, we're finally seeing these fights. We got 4 champions out there, man. You know, they just stripped Devin of that WBC, and who they give that to? Well, Puello. Then you got Puello and Puello. You got two champions there. Then you still have we have Teofimo as what's Teofimo? WBC and Pitbull WBA. So I mean it's a crowded division. There's a lot of equal fights to be made in 140. Pigeon, good to see you, brother. Thank you for stopping by, man. I don't know where you're at now, probably somewhere in Northern Africa. A man of the world, a world traveler. But that's okay, man. That's what Pigeon does. Pigeon's one of the original internet gangsters. Elvis Rodriguez is on this card too, I believe. Let me see here. Moving up the card, let's see. We got Nico Ali Walsh, Yan Santana, and Brandon Valdez. Elvis Rodriguez and Gino Rodrigo. This wasn't even on the schedule. No, Elvis Rodriguez, they stuck him on here at the last minute. Gino Rodrigo. I don't see Rodrigo either. Interesting. Get back on that. Get that band playing again. There we go, guys. Thank you. Gotta be real careful with the music you use over here on YouTube too. And I don't know, man. Did this guy beat him? Is this the rematch for the guy that beat him? You know, he hasn't really impressed me. It depends how carefully they've matched him up. But he does have that defeat, so they yeah, this is a rematch. This is the guy that beat him. Sonia Akale. Sona Akeo. He beat him in a 6-round majority decision. That was almost a year ago. So this is a very important fight. It's a rematch. But Elvis Rodriguez, man, let's check out this fight here, because this is something that wasn't on the schedule. Dominican Republican boxer Elvis Rodriguez, 15-1, 13 knockouts. Juno Rodrigo taking him on tonight. Juno's 12-3-2. We're at the James L. Knight Center in Miami Beach, Florida. Yeah, this fight was just thrown in there. Rodriguez is coming off that victory over Victor Postel. That was last July. So he hasn't fought in a while. I don't know what happened, if he got hurt or suspended or what, man. Joe Biden, walking frame. Hey, I try to stay out of politics as much as possible. It's a well-known fact I can't stand Trump, but I was looking at Biden the other night, bro, and Biden looked old and weak and frail, just not presidential. I mean, it's tough. These are the choices they're giving us, and I wouldn't vote for Trump, man. You could put, I'm not going to mention names, but it's a pretty sad country, Joe. Elvis Rodriguez on his toes, shooting out a jab. These are 140 pounders. Once again, we're talking about that division with so much potential in it right now. So many exciting matches to be made. Elvis Rodriguez said, hey, man, I want to get in some of that 140-pound dough. Well, this is his comeback fight. Juno Rodrigo, 12-3 with two draws. What kind of knockout power does he have? He's got 10 knockouts in his 12 victories, but he's not throwing pity-pat pillow punches either, man. So this is this fight could result in some action going on here. Rodriguez just trying to throw that straight left. He's a southpaw. Oh, Rodriguez goes down from a hook. Goes down from a left hook. Rodriguez is all fucked up. Says it was a headbutt. You're going to have to see this one in slow motion. He's all, this is awesome stuff here, man. Rodrigo is moving in full power. He's going in like a madman, pushing away. Rodriguez is trying to hold on. Rodrigo is trying to get loose, move those hands. Rodriguez is complaining to the referee. Referee's saying something to Rodrigo. Rodrigo running after Rodriguez, man. He's got him in trouble. This is he's banging Rodriguez on the corner. Oh, and Rodrigo goes down. The right hook, I think it was. Rodrigo back on his feet. What a fight we have here, my friends. Juno Rodrigo and Elvis Rodriguez. And that's the end of the first round. And both of these guys, man, awesome fight. Bro, you're going to have to go. Action round, man. Let's see. We're gonna show the oh yeah, that was a freaking right hand. That was a right hand to the head, put him on the seat of his pants. Bang, right hand. Beautiful right hand. And now we're going to see the knockdown of Rodriguez. Bang, right, fucking right hook. Rascalot, go to strikeout.im. I can't hold it back on here for you, brother. I'm sorry, but man, Rodrigo was moving forward. Rodrigo, he coming off the canvas. Both of these guys coming off the canvas in the first round, second round action. Both of these guys, they're not moving in full blast. Oh, Rodrigo tried a big right hand. Missed it by a mile, almost 360 on there. Rodriguez shooting that right jab. I mean, that was a huge right hand by Rodrigo that put Rodriguez down. Rodriguez with a combination. Rodrigo, man, he's very, very enthused by that knockdown. He realizes he's got a good chance here. Good chance. He can hurt Elvis Rodriguez, man. Undefeated Elvis Rodriguez. What a first round, huh? Rodriguez moving forward behind a high guard. Rodrigo doing some shucking and jiving back there, shoots out his left jab. Rodriguez the southpaw. Got a really nice stance. He tries to hook off that jab. He knows he's got to keep that left hand high. He's going to get caught with that counter, with that straight right hand by Rodrigo. He doesn't want to get hit with that punch again. Oh, Rodrigo is trying to land it, man, every time. Referee breaks him up. Exchanging jabs in the center ring. Oh, Rodrigo is trying to get inside and sneak that right hand in there. He may get caught with a right hook as he's coming in. He leaves himself open. He drops that freaking left hand of his. That southpaw right hook looks like it could nail him. Once again, I don't think he can help himself from throwing that right hand though. He had success with it. I think he realizes that's his money ball right there. End of the round. Not as exciting as the first round, man. See, I check on everybody's channel, man. I go listen to whatever. I sit in here, man. I get bored. I go. I don't give a fuck whose channel it is. I'll listen to it. If it amuses me, I'll stay and watch it. If it doesn't, I'll go. Most of the time, I even give them a thumbs up. But I stay in my lane, bro. I know where I'm at. I know what I'm liking. And this vanilla gummy is fucking me up too. I'm getting a nice little buzz cooking on over here, man. An indica dominant, 27 to 29% THC. Very fresh and sticky. And there once again in center ring. Rodrigo is pumping out that jab. Looks like his corner might have psyched him up and said, come on, man. You didn't do anything in that round. Rodrigo is fighting out of, living in California now, but he's originally from the Philippines. So I'm sure my brother Vince Paris is watching this fight. All my good friends, my brothers and sisters out in the Philippines, we have a lot of traffic, a lot of people from the Philippines watching Bruce Gas. So shout out to them all out there, man. Great boxing nation. Oh, Rodrigo coming through, man. He just nailed him with an uppercut. I haven't seen that punch used yet. Rodriguez shaking off that inactivity. Rodrigo just went right through the ropes, man. Rodriguez sidestepped him. Back up again. Good thing he didn't get hurt on that one. And he's been very active. He fought 3 times in 2023. He's already fought once this year. He doesn't have to go to no fat camp. Freedom of the internet, bro. You can say whatever you want on here, man. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You can love anybody, hate anybody, man. This is the First Amendment. This is freedom of speech, man. You know, we live in a society where you can go tell a cop to go fuck your mother, and if he lays his hands on you, you got a good lawsuit on your hands. You know, not that anybody would be fucking crude enough to do something like that, but this is why words don't get upset over words. They will not hurt you. Rodriguez is trying to pump that right jab, man. He's trying to go downstairs. Rodrigo's staring straight up, man. He's got the high guard. He really should be trying to bounce that big right hand off of Rodriguez's head. You put him down once, that's his only chance. I don't know who that is, Joe. They all look alike to me. Mike the Mechanic Bazile. Elvis Rodriguez's cut man. That's not Freddie Roach in there, is it, man? It looks like Freddie Roach. Yeah, it is Freddie Roach. Freddie must have taken his meds. All right, man. Freddie looks good for somebody with Parkinson's, man. Oh, yeah, showing the when he slipped and went through the ropes, and it was because of a right hook. And here we go. I think this is the start of round number. Is it 3 or 4? I always lose track of these things, man. I'm gonna say round 3. Let's see. Am I right? Round 6. No, round 4. I can't even see, man. I got the fucking. Round 4. All right, there we are. Rodrigo was trying to throw that big right hand, man. A little bit of a tangle up action. These boys mean business. We're in the 4th round out of 10 round and a 10-round fight. And we saw an action-packed first round. They've kind of calmed down a little bit, but I think we're going to see some punches landed here. I think they're going to keep it exciting. Rodriguez is trying that. Fucking Rodrigo trying that huge right hand. Fell down again. He's like trying to throw that fastball. He's got to get his feet a little more secured. Or he's going to get nailed with a counter. Rodriguez, the southpaw, is shooting that jab. Right hook off the jab. Stalking Rodrigo now. Rodrigo does not want to be in the corner. Rodrigo needs a little bit of room to throw that big right hand of his too. He wants to stay on the outside. You can see him. He's got that right hand in mind. Well, he doesn't want to let his guard down. But every time he gets an opening, he cocks that right hand. Little jabbing duel in center ring. Rodriguez is getting the better of it. Rodrigo complaining of a low blow. Referee said, nah, I didn't see nothing. Rodriguez trying to get him in the corner. Rodrigo does not want to be there. Once again, Rodrigo is saying keep those punches up. Rodrigo throwing wide punches now. Don't be surprised to see him get nailed in between one of those wide punches. Rodriguez starting to get his timing back, his speed back. That's why activity is so important in boxing. You know, you stop boxing for a year, you come back, it's a fat camp. You gotta get your body acclimated to throwing punches again. It's a whole. I mean, these fighters back in the day, the champs, they would fight non-title fights, and they'd still defend their title twice a year. They are showing highlights of the Nico Ali and his loss that he has a chance to avenge tonight. It's going to be interesting. This could be make it or break it. Is this dude the one guy who has the number of Nico Ali Walsh? Sona Akao. They're showing Ali Walsh getting his hands wrapped in the corner right now. There'll probably be a fight after this, then the Walsh fight. They're kind of they're really building it up, man. They're building it up almost like the co-main event status, but Robeisy Ramirez is co-main event. This will probably be the third from the top. We're gonna be in here till midnight, man. It's gonna be a long night. Checking out the DAZN card too, but and this is a good fight. I don't understand. There we go, man. Rodrigo just landed the right hand, tries to follow it up. Rodriguez ducks down, avoids the punch. We're in the 5th round. Rodriguez using that right jab. Rodrigo, man, he's on the outside throwing those big overhand rights. He's got to get inside, got to get a little bit closer to land him like he did earlier. But Rodriguez, he's not going to let him. He knows what'll happen. So he's pumping that left jab of his, that right jab. Tried to catch him with the check hook. Rodrigo hesitated with that right hand. He had an opening. Oh, good action on the inside. Rodrigo moving forward. Elvis Rodriguez shuffling forward with the right jabs, fighting out of that southpaw stance. Rodrigo is he's trying to move in. He's trying to He's trying to jab his way in, and he wants to shoot that big right hand. He's hurt him a couple of times with it earlier in the fight. Rodriguez has been staying out of range. Once again, Rodriguez got him in a headlock. Referee breaks him up. Referee warns Rodriguez about hitting on the break. Once again, they're back at center ring. Rodriguez, good right hook. Tries again, man. Rodrigo tried an uppercut on the outside. Very dangerous punch to throw. The referee breaks him apart. End of the round. At the halfway point in the fight, Mike the Mechanic Brazil in the corner of Rodriguez, along with the trainer Freddie Roach. Freddie, one of the best trainers in boxing. That was a loud one. I don't think I bought any fireworks. I haven't bought fireworks in about 30 years. I used to buy them, but everybody around here shoots them off. And they get like better and better. This year, the one thing I was thinking about buying for the 4th of July was some of those mushrooms. You get them legally online, a little microdose. Maybe go back to the 70s and dig on some of the fireworks, because they blow off some huge fireworks around here, man. It's like Disneyland. I'm telling you, man. I don't know where they come from, but they're like, wow. It's almost like you're tripping without doing anything. I can only imagine with a little bit of psilocybin mushroom for old time's sake. But anyway, let's get back to the present here. We are in the 6th round. Elvis Rodriguez coming back after a year's layoff against, what the hell's this guy's name, man? Rodrigo. What's his first name? I forget. Anyway, he's not doing too bad. I think Rodriguez is ahead slightly, but Rodrigo is still in the fight. He floored Rodriguez in the first round. Caught him cold. I tell you, these streams are coming in beautiful tonight. No freezing. I got the laptop that I won from my friend Cass Boxing, man. He does a boxing show every day. He had a trivia quiz a month or so ago, and I lucked out, and I won this laptop, man. Beautiful. I love the fucking thing. I plug it into my TV in my bedroom, so I don't have any cable or anything like that. I got anything I want to watch in there. I can watch the porn, I can watch the boxing. You name it, it's at my disposal. Thanks to my brother Cass Sports. Definitely deserves a sub for that, at the minimum. We're in the 6th round, the second half of the fight. Elvis Rodriguez and Rodrigo. Elvis Rodriguez and a man was brought in to be an opponent. Shocked Rodriguez, knocked him down in the first round. Juno Rodrigo from the Philippines. Can't forget that first name, man. Juno. Or is it Gino? Must be Gino. See, New England, we pronounce things weird. So you have to forgive me on those. You call a car a car, and horse a horse. Oh, fuck it. But I had to come on here and talk boxing tonight, man. I tried to talk boxing with people today. They didn't know what I was talking about. The best fight they saw was the Biden and Trump fight on Thursday. You know, it's a sad world out there. The fans have dropped drastically. The ones I know, ones I used to know anyway. But that's the end of the 6th round. Steve Claggett is moving in, coming into the ring. Just got a t-shirt on. He's lucky he's there. Oh, my stream did go down, so I have to refresh it. Uh-oh. Gotta go find another one. Okay, let's see here, man. Teofimo Lopez, Steve Claggett. Let's check out. There we go. And we are back on. We are back in business. Yeah, we're between rounds. They're showing Steve Claggett. They gotta pump him up. They gotta let us know that he has a chance in here. I mean, I think that this is gonna run head to head with the Bam Estrada fight, so we're gonna be watching that fight. That's what I'm gonna be calling anyway. It's too bad because I wanted to see Lopez live, but you never know, man. They may screw with us. Put them on so they run concurrently, not head to head, or consecutively. Concurrently would be the way we think it's going to be. Consecutively would be if they did it back to back, which is what would be nice. We got a fairly even fight here. Rodriguez, I would say, is ahead a little. But Rodrigo is in this fight. Very tough Philippine 140-pounder. I'll have to talk to Skywalker, Vince Paris, see if we can get him on here. Get him for an interview, man, on the Tim and Tim show. And these guys back in center ring right now. Shooting jabs at each other. Orthodox against a lefty. Rodrigo moving forward. Oh, amazing boxing coming to us. August 3rd. What's this 21st? Is that the rematch with Usyk and Fury, and the Bivol Baturbiev card fighting the same card? Or is that in November? There's so much happening. I'm going week to week over here. If I don't have a schedule in front of me, I forget them before I even can remember them. But I mean, there's just so much shit going on, De Niro. It's just it blows my mind, boxing these days. Oh yeah, the Wembley fights. That's in September, man. That's that whole card looked pretty good. You know, calling it a world title fight, though, we know better. But it's a great matchup. And these guys are banging each other right now, man. Rodrigo just got in range for that right hand, and the bell rings. But he was he had the position that he wanted. But boxing is it's at a pinnacle. It just keeps getting better and better. Make sure you're drinking enough water out there too, my brothers. Stay hydrated from the inside out. The Davis and Lomachenko, I can't wait for that fight, man. It's about time we saw some real competition with Tank Davis, Lomachenko, the tail end of his career? Does he still have? Does he have enough? That's going to be a great fight. There's just so many possibilities, so many ways that can end, man. So much good fighting coming up. So many good matches in front of us. It's mind blowing. I'm going to be watching every single one of them. And here, oh, my screen just went down. They're fucking with me here. Okay, back up again. We only missed 15 seconds of the fight. Man, both of these guys still have that punch in them. Neither one can let up. Neither one can let their guard down. We're in the 8th round. 3 more rounds to go. Rodriguez looks a little bit fresher, but man, Rodrigo has got that. How can we call this, man? It's like all of a sudden, boom! The power just comes on. He's got that big right hand. He landed earlier in the fight. He hasn't landed it yet. If he doesn't land it soon, then he's going to be on his way to the short end of a decision. Rodriguez has finally found his groove. Looks like he's got his rhythm down. His feet are underneath him. He's shooting out a right jab. Rodrigo's doing a lot of holding in this round. Both wearing Everlast gloves. Something I always like to see. Rodrigo has a good defense, though. He steps back and avoids that straight left hand. Rodriguez is trying to get him into the corner. Oh, big right hand by Rodrigo. He's trying to shoot that. That's his only hope, is that big right hand. Hey, Patrick, what's up, my brother? Good to see you in here, man. I missed you earlier, but always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure seeing you here. Oh. My man Rodriguez just tried a big left hand, fell a little bit short. Had everything in on it. 2 more rounds to go, man. Very interesting fight at 140. Elvis Rodriguez. I haven't heard, like I said, this is the first time he's fought in over a year, so in just about a year, so we haven't really seen much of him. I'm sure there was a reason for that. They're showing the top 10 featherweights, ESPN's version of them. They have Robeisy ranked as number 6. Yeah, does Loma have it in him? You know, he surprises me a lot. You know, when he got beat by Teo, I thought his career was going downhill. He came back and he destroyed Nakatani. Catching him in that fight, Nakatani had the rubber neck. He was just hitting him with those tremendous right hands. And then he comes back and has a shitty performance. Loma is definitely an enigma, but a true professional. I think he knows the importance of this fight. They've been jarring for years. This fight's got many, many years in the making. You know, and Tank's going to be in there with something he's never experienced before, and vice versa too, with the amazing power of Tank. So I mean, this fight's got everything. I can't wait for that fight, man. And it's a unification in the lightweight division. Bro, boxing is just so good right now. Just getting better and better. And we are in the 9th round of a junior welterweight fight. Rodrigo trying to throw that big right hand, falling short with it. I think that's the story of this fight. Just missed it again. He had that success, maybe gave him a little false sense of security, but he hasn't really changed his plan. He should have went down to the body a lot more. He's been relying on that big bomb. Hasn't landed it again, not as effectively. Both of these guys very tired now, the last 2 rounds. Go for a bomb changer after this fight. Rodriguez getting him in the corner. Rodrigo says, "Come on." A little bit of rough stuff all on the inside, some healing, a little lacing. Rodriguez looks like he's trying to end this fight with some authority, and Rodrigo just trying to constantly throw that right hand, falling short now. Rodriguez is starting to double up on his punches. He's got Rodrigo on the back foot. End of the round. Hey, my brother Steven, how we doing, man? Good to see you in here. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. Freddie Roach giving Elvis Rodriguez his instructions for the last round. Freddie Roach, 7-time Boxing Writers Association of America Trainer of the Year. They're showing his accolades on the screen. He's trained 15 world champions. Just an amazing asset to the sport. You know, he's sick. He's got the Parkinson's. He takes his meds. Or does he have MS? I'm not even sure, but he's got it under control tonight. And here we go for the last round. Both of these guys touching gloves. Rodrigo looks like he's been in a fight, man. A Filipino warrior. Oh, just trying to throw that one right hand that'll end this fight. Falling short with it. Almost goes down from the right hand. I mean, that's even if he does go, just goes down from a little push. Made really, really tired. But I think he realizes his only hope is to knock out Elvis Rodriguez. And he just got an uppercut in there. Rodriguez is looking for that overhand right. He's not paying attention to the body. Once again, Rodriguez tries with the uppercut. Oh, and he gets nailed with a straight jab. Oh, Rodrigo, good uppercut, man. That right uppercut. He should have used that punch earlier. Having success with it in the last round. Good exchange in the last minute and a half of this fight. Referee breaks him apart. Rodriguez is trying to cut the ring off for the remaining minute of the round. Oh, he got that right. He finally landed that big right hand. Finally landed it. Rodriguez holds on. Been waiting for the whole fight to land that big right again. He better go right hand crazy now because this fight is almost over. He has a little over 30 seconds to land that big right hand again. Rodriguez looks like he's got his bearings back again. Tries to catch him with that check right hook as he's coming in. "20 seconds to go." He almost landed that punch. He's moving forward. Rodrigo wants to land one more before the bell rings. That's it. Decent fight at 140 pounds. Gino Rodrigo, Elvis Rodriguez. I think Rodriguez is going to wind up with a decision. But they're showing, see, he landed. They're showing him landing that right hand again. It even surprised him because, man, when he does land it, it sends Elvis Rodriguez back on his heels. Probably enough to give him that last round too, going to the scoring. But I don't think it was enough to win the fight. It's funny because the zone fight is just over too, and the fights almost are coordinated to end at the same time as each other. Yeah, just showing the repeats of the highlights of the fight. Rodriguez landing the majority of the punches. All in all, a good fight though. It was a comeback. He was out for over almost a year. Was it over a year or a year? Let's check. Let's fact check here, man. He fought Victor Postel over a year ago. Almost a year ago, July 15th, 2023. So pretty close to a year off. And let's see if he come back with a victory. Let me throw my buds in and see if they work. Both have their hands up. Both are anticipating a victory. Elvis Rodriguez, unanimous decision. '98, '91, '97, '92. Very unanimous decision. Put those buds there. Use them again if we have to. I think we're going to see the Nico Ali Walsh fight up next. I hope so, man. We'll see. We still have several more preliminaries to go on this card. Let's see, man. Yan Santana and Brandon Valdez, a featherweight fight. The Robeisy Ramirez is your co-main event with Brandon Benitez. It could be the Santana fight. My dog's going nuts out there. Forgive him. He's just doing his thing, man. A lot of people walk by at night, especially now. It's summertime, 4th of July week. A lot of people on vacation, so he's doing his thing. He lets them know he's in here. Then he can stay the fuck away from here. Hey, Puro, my brother. Always a pleasure, my man. Thank you for stopping by, my brother. We know what fight you're watching later on, bro. But how you think the fights are going so far? You seen anything that jumps out at you? The Mac, my baby, my brother. Salute, man. Always good to see you here, my man. I want to see the Ali Welch fight next, man. I want to see this rematch, bro. It's his first defeat. Let's see how he handles it. Probably absolutely the biggest fight of his career, man. He loses this fight, he goes to the back of the pack. He's got that Ali name, and that's special right there, man. That makes his first purse in the 5 figures, in the 6 figures. Living up to that name, that's the key. We still on the other card I'm looking at too, man. Because the Estrada and the Rodriguez, that's the biggest fight of the night. I got the main event card on this screen here, and I got the zone card on another screen over here, man. And that's Sonny Edwards and Adrian Curiel. That's a pretty good featherweight, pretty good flyweight fight. But man, it's they're running these things head to head. It's almost like they're doing with our election. You got to pick one. I mean, I am absolutely picking the main event over on the zone, but the undercard on the top rank is doing it for me pretty good right now. And like I stated earlier, I want to see the Nico Ali Walsh fight, and I want to see Ramirez, Brandon Benitez. But we still got quite a bit of boxing ahead of us. Damn, it's only 9 o'clock. I love it. Let me take a quick gander to the fight's coming up. No, they have somebody scheduled for their ring walk. And it doesn't look like it's Nicole Ali Walsh. That's Fernando Vargas's kid. Emiliano Vargas. I see Ferocious Fernando standing behind him there, man. Is he on the card tonight? Because I've got to schedule this card, and so far Elvis Rodriguez wasn't scheduled to be on. And I don't see Emiliano Vargas on here either, but if he's on the card, we'll take that. I think this may be another surprise match that they're sticking in here. Actually, Mac Mob, the best fight of the night just happened. It was the Elvis Rodriguez and the Rodrigo. It was a decent fight. The return of Elvis Rodriguez. He got knocked down in the first round. He knocked Rodrigo down, and it was a pretty unanimous decision. But it was interesting. None of the big fights have started yet, my brother. But yeah, Emiliano Vargas is fighting on this card. I'm going to have to pull this one up. Let's see, man. Jose Zaragoza is his opponent. Emiliano, probably the more touted of the famous Vargas brothers. His dad, Ferocious Fernando, man. He had some amazing fights with Oscar, with Felix Trinidad. Man, I mean, with Mosley. I mean, the dude was a warrior. And his kids even more so. They get the experience of pops in there, and it's tough, man. A father-son combinations don't always work out, man. You know, they don't have they don't have that objective sense in there. It's a tough format, but Ferocious Fernando, man, you know, he's in his son's corner. And this dude that he's fighting, man, Jose Zaragoza, he's a veteran. He's a veteran of 9 wins, 8 losses. He's only got 3 knockouts. He fights out of Jalisco, Mexico. Lives in Sedia, Missouri. And he's in the big time, bro. He's a 500 fighter, basically. Not a lot of power. Brought in there to showcase Emiliano Vargas. Vargas is they're in center ring right now. Zaragoza is an orthodox fighter. Both fighters fighting the orthodox stance, shooting jabs, looking for an advantage. Emiliano's got 8 knockouts in his 10 wins, so he's got some power in those hands. Oh, he just put Zaragoza down with a right hand. Zaragoza's taking the count. It's up to 6, 7. Takes the standing 8 count now. Referee brushes his gloves off. Vargas looks like he's moving for the kill. Right hand, uppercut, just knocked him off his feet. He took him off his feet, but he's down. He's looking for a place to fall. He's getting hammered with left hooks, straight right hands, not throwing anything back. Referee's letting it go on. Referee just stops it. First round knockout, man. Emiliano Vargas over Jose Zaragoza. Hey, at least it's over. Now we get to some more of the main event fighters here. Let's showcasing Emiliano Vargas. Let's see him in with. I mean, this is a 140-pound division, man. There ain't no easy fights to be made in this division. If you're gonna be a top dog like your old man was, you know, you got some killers at 140. I'm going to get up and get some more water, man. I'm going to fill my tumbler. I want to thank Blood Boxing and Fistiano for sending me this, man. I use this every day. I've had it for probably a year, and it's an awesome thing. I've showed this. I've showed it before, man. It's got we got Miles Davis on the bottom. We got Marvin Hagler down there. It's 20 ounces. It holds water. It says Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. It's got my main man. It's got my main man Curtis Anderson up there, bro. The cat whose pictures up there, who watches us, watches over us in boxing. Very important though. Always keep hydrated. Try to drink enough water. I drink nothing but water. I haven't had a cup of coffee in years. I haven't had alcohol in over 20 years, man. No fruit juice. It's not important to me. Water is the key. Everything you drink, it breaks that down to get to the element of water which your body needs to replenish your cells. Drink water. Don't cheat yourself out of it. We're very fortunate that water is available to us. I've heard from people that in the know that the next world war is going to be fought because of water. I think the next Saturday, man, we got Shakur Stevens. Shakur Stevens fighting Hartunian in Newark, New Jersey. Oshaki Foster's on the card against Robinson Konsenko. We got a lightweight title fight and a super featherweight title fight. Keyshawn Davis is on the card. Abdullah Mason. I mean, this boxing, it just keeps getting better and better and better. Also, next Saturday, we got William Zepeda, Giovanni Cabrera, lightweight title fight, man. I mean, we are getting to the point where you got to love boxing. You're going to tap out. You're going to OD on the stuff. But let me go change my water in the bong. Put some water in my cuppeth, and be right back. See, I gotta maneuver myself here. I got my other laptop set up here with a mouse. I don't want to walk over that. Knock it over. There we go. Be back in 1 second. Back. Got the Toker 2. Got the water. Took a leak. Back to boxing. Missed nothing. Robeisy Ramirez, I don't think he's in the next fight, but he's got his gloves taped already. He's got his hands taped already. And they're doing a break on the zone. They're in the middle of fights there. I mean, these things are like, they're synced. You can't watch one and the fight's over, watch the other, because they're both in the middle of fights right now. Okay. The next fight I'm predicting on this card is got to be Nico Ali Walsh. Absolutely has to be. The rematch of the man who beat him. Everything is on the line for Nico Ali Walsh. Oh no, I left. What did I do with my lighter? There it is. Ain't nothing worse than losing lighters, man. Or misplacing lighters. Especially when there's a fight coming up. Found it though. They are showcasing the featherweights. Robeisy Ramirez. That's who we're looking at for featherweights. Brandon Figueroa, #1 featherweight in the world. Luis Alberto Lopez, Lee Wood, Rafael Espinoza, Robeisy Ramirez, ranked #5. Nick Ball, a world champion. Pretty hot division. It could be a killer fight made at featherweight anytime, but man, it sounds like World War III out there, bro. We got bombs going off on a Saturday night. Just taking a quick scan to see if I could see any fireworks going on out there, but they're not the visual ones. They're just the loud ones. Do another blast of this vanilla gummy, and wait for the next fight to come on. Still gotta realize it's only 6:30 on the West Coast, so they still drag this on a little bit, man, to keep the West Coast audience satisfied. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of bombs going off down there. Yeah, you can even see them out there, man. Let me come up and show you. I want you to be able to see these suckers. So these are the fireworks I see out my window. Check that shit out, man. Those are a little ways away. We have some like right down the street that they'll be blowing off shortly that you'll see. And definitely keep it going. Because like I said, man, they get some of these fireworks. They look like Disneyland that they blow off down here. You know, we are getting ready for boxing to start. They're both cards are in a little bit of a lull right now. They're both doing both are down. The zone card is what I'm gonna do is make sure it's down. Make sure it's just not my screen that's saying that there's downtime. I'm gonna give it a little refreshing to get it on again. Nope, it's between fight time on both cards. Well, let's hope to see another fireworks blast on there before the fight starts. problem, De Niro. I want to see him blast another round of those fireworks off down there. Give us a little bit of visual effects, man. Teofimo's just making his way into the arena. You can see those bugs flying by the camera. That's what I think they have anyway. Maybe some kind of alien creatures out there. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what's going on out the window right there, man. Today it's so fucking beautiful here. It's like 70 degrees today. That one of those out of the ordinary things, man. But man, these guys down here, man, putting see a nice little microdose of mushrooms will make that so much more visual. I just take a little walk down the beach and bring a chair with me. I'm sitting right under that, bro, man. It's like being in Disneyland. And then see the ones across there that you can see the ones that are in the straight ahead. That's a little island called Twisted. That's part of a town called Warren. That's across the bay. It's like the little narrows over there where the bay meets the river. But yeah, man, look at these fucking fireworks out here. We are not missing any boxing here, though. It's still we're still waiting for the fights to begin. I have both cards at my disposal. Neither one of them has any action going on yet. I'm kind of looking for the Ali Walsh to be Nico Ali Walsh rematch to be next. 101 degrees, bro. Whew. Yeah, you know, we get days like that up here too, but not as many. We've had a couple so far this year. I got an air conditioner in my house, but I only had to use it 2 days. Weather is crazy, man. It's in a crazy pattern all over the country. We're getting places who haven't had rain. They're getting drenched. Florida's a fucking mess. Arizona. The fireworks are going off once again. Another round. They are celebrating. Can you guys hear those out there? De Niro, can you hear those bombs going off? Or is it just a visual? 101, 107. Whew. Oh, here we go. Here comes another round. Yeah, pretty cool stuff going on, man. This is right out my window. Unbelievable, huh? Almost like being in Chirac. Sounds like fucking 50 millimeters going off out there. Wow. Patrick, hope you guys survive, man. It's tough, man. It's I'll tell you too, old people like me, it's tough, man. I see them dragging their asses out there. Not me personally, man. I think cool, I am cool, but with other people trying to get through this. Reset my picture on my Bam Rodriguez channel here. Let me make sure that I don't miss the big fight, the main event. The Top Rank is dragging this out, bro. Patrick, you're like what, 6:30 out there, so you are definitely it's definitely difficult for West Coasters to enjoy a night of boxing, right? More like a late afternoon of boxing. But then my brothers across the pond, they're fucking they gotta stay up till 5 o'clock in the morning to catch the good stuff. Right now it's 3 o'clock over there, and we're not even near the main event yet. We still got a couple of hours at least for that to happen. But that one in the middle there, you can see that those fireworks that are going low. That's probably about 2 miles away, maybe a little further than that. But that's on a different state, a different town, maybe even a different state. Might even be Massachusetts. But like I said earlier, bro, 4th of July, for some reason, they like to party around here. They like to do it with fireworks. We'll wait till another blast comes on, and does that look better with the lighting off or with the lighting on? Better with that on there. Yeah, that's the night light. I wonder if I did this. We'll see if this makes for a little more magnificent view. I'm sure they're not through yet. But man, they are really dragging this, especially the Top Rank card. Really dragging it out, because this is in Miami, and I'm sure they must have like a midnight or a 1 o'clock curfew in the arenas, especially a red state like Florida, man. They don't fuck around down there. A Delta breeze. I hate when they do this downtime in boxing. Hope they're not going to make the, maybe this is the main card. I thought the main card started at 8. Maybe they're actually saying it's not starting till 10. We'll get the best picture we can for the fireworks on the down the shore. as we wait for two cards on right now. Man, I tell you, these people down at the arena in Florida must be freaking screaming over here with all this downtime. And talk about hot, man. I'm sure that they were in air conditioning, to be a riot in there, but it's got to be $110 on the outside. I can bring that up as soon as we hear another boom. We'll get that back up again. And right now we are waiting. And it's really hard to understand why these cards why they do this. Why they have this downtime in the middle of an event. What, are they trying to sell hot dogs or something in the venue? But we're waiting. We're waiting over here. Waiting for a fight to start. And I got a really good feeling it's going to be the Ali Walsh fight. On the other there's a fight starting on the zone card. Danny Barrios. Let's see who these guys are. These are bantamweights, super bantamweights. Danny Barrios Flores, he's undefeated, 15-0. And he's taking on another undefeated super bantamweight, 13-0-1, Arturo Popokar. We'll just keep an eye on it while it's going on. Yeah, this downtime is it's just makes no sense. You know, they need an expediter here to keep these fights moving. They should have a boxing coordinator, because you know a true boxing fan is going to be watching both of these cards. What they should be doing is scheduling these fights, keeping in contact with Top Rank and DAZN. Your audience is going to go back and forth. These are internet savvy people. Put the cards on, run them consecutively. Run them so we'll see one, then you can have some downtime. Let DAZN show theirs. Because, you know, we only have two eyes. We got bombs going on. Watch them blast those fireworks out there. I'm surprised the cops aren't down there jumping all over their ass doing that. But you know, like I said earlier, this town, they celebrate 4th of July like crazy, and there must be a half dozen people doing the same thing in this town, different locations, maybe even more. And this is only, it's not even July yet. We still got 5 more days to go, 6 more days to go till the 4th. You know, they have concerts in downtown, and they have real fireworks the night before. All kind of crazy shit, man. But it is kind of cool to have that going on right outside your window, you know? Another little downtime in the fireworks industry here. We'll wait till they start up again. We bring them up again. Make sure I get the right. No, it's the wrong one. Make sure I get the right click to bring up. Getting ready for boxing to happen once again. Getting ready for it to start. And I'm on the top rank card here. There's the zone cards on there now. The Papa Car and Danny Barrios fight. So that's I'm not gonna strain my neck too much for that one. I'm with you, De Niro. I do want to catch that Ali Welch fight, bro. Let's see how he comes back from adversity. This kid, I don't know, is he going to come in there? Has he been paid off or what? We all look at things from the worst side. Yep, they are definitely waiting. I was just joking when I said they're going to probably wait until 10, but they absolutely are. Oh, I hear the bombs going off again. Here we go. Let's bring them up. We don't want to miss anything here. Man, I tell you, they are really dragging this out. I cannot believe that they are not, that they just have this whole top rank card down right now. Crazy. Cardenas and Barrios. Cardenas is actually called Popakar. I guess Cardenas is just his other name. I mean, they should realize, bro, that the top rank card is down right now. They're in intermission. Everybody in the boxing world is watching these two cats, man. This is their cue to go. Arturo and Danny, man, you guys got a good audience here. That's what their corner should be telling them. Time to shine. The fireworks boys are on a break too, man. What is this? I got some of my green dragon. I haven't broke that out in a while. Made a nice batch last week. My wife did. My wife is the green dragon. She's the chef of the green dragon. I want to do a blast of that. That takes me. Gotta keep my mouth shut for a minute. Not much going on right now, so that won't be too difficult. Get a little oral blast here. Is Barrios in the white trunks? Both putting in some good work. Now these guys aren't really doing anything for me. Bumming me why the top rank isn't keeping their card moving. They maybe the fast Vargas knockout. Maybe they don't have any of the undercard fighters that we thought they were going to have. Oh yeah, the buzz is starting to kick in nicely now. Saturday night about where it should be. See if we can get some of these, some of this boxing to be happening. The Cardenas and Barrios is in the third round. Barrios shooting on a right jab. Good body shot by Sargentes. I don't know what's going on with the Top Rank card, man. They are just dragging this out. It's like 2 minutes before 10. They better start a fight by 10. Maybe they had a 10 o'clock curfew with those fireworks too. Maybe the cops came down there. I don't know, man. But I don't see any bombs going off outside the window right now either. A little lull time. You know, we got the card on the zone. We got a fight going on there, but my head's not into that one. I want to see Bam. Cardenas is nice little right hand. Looks like they might be getting ready to start the Top Rank card again. Something just happened. I don't know if I lost my picture. We'll rewind. We'll do it again. Yeah, they're starting. I guess this was the start of the pay-per-view portion of the card. So we were on here for like 2.5 hours for the undercard and stuff like that. Hey, it's a good time. It's a good time. I wouldn't have anybody to talk to or anybody to see, so I like to come here and speak to my YouTube brothers and my sisters out here. Enjoy these fights, and once again, I didn't have to start this till 10 o'clock. But we did it anyway, man. We're putting in the work, as they like to say out here. Yeah, the work. I don't think anybody out here even knows what work is. But we're putting in the fun over here. And they are at Miami Beach for the Teofimo and Claggett fight. And we have the all action on all streams. Steve Claggett, I don't know what he's doing here. If they run that head-to-head with the Bam fight, the Estrada fight, you know we're going to be watching that. You know that fight's, we're going to have to VCR the Teofimo fight. Claggett, what kind of a chance you think he has? Does anybody give him any chance? Too bad my bro Mad Chad's not here. He could find out what the betting odds are. He must be like a plus 1,200 or some crazy number like that. Doesn't look like we're seeing anything out here. We'll take that off the screen for a bit until we hear the booms coming on again. We'll put them up there possibly. And we'll see what card they're going to start this. I guess this is the pay-per-view portion. What was the other card on? Was the other card on YouTube? Or obviously free on ESPN. And now this is what, ESPN Plus? Is that how they do it? I have no idea, man. Tio's kicking back with his tablet. Tio's another one. Is he going to run? Is he going to fight up to expectations? Or is he going to pull a cold one? He's another one. You know, he's very inconsistent with his performances. You know, we're expecting major things from him, and he gave us minor things. Gets beat by Camboso after upsetting Lomachenko. He's up here at 140 pounds. How long is he going to stay there? You know, word is he's going to be moving up to 147. Take on Boots Ennis. That would be a hell of a fight right there, man. They're showing a Chick-fil-A with bacon. That looks really good, man. Stay away from fast food, though. You can go home and make it. It takes 5 minutes more. It's way, way healthier for you. You save a lot of money. In the long run, your body will thank you for it. But absolutely, what you eat is key. My wife made these freaking, I even took a picture of it. She made these air-fried McNuggets with this sweet potato salad that she puts together. See if I can show you. Yeah, that's it right there. There it is right there. Right? It was really good. Highly recommended. Very healthy. Zucchini, hot sweet potato salad with sauteed onions and bacon. Really good, man. And then the air fryer to make the McNuggets. All right, here we go, man. We're getting ready to start the Nico Ali Walsh fight. Like I said, this is a rematch. Nico Ali Walsh is coming off. Well, he actually he had a fight between the first loss here, but this is his redemption to right his first loss. The dude is walking in at 9 wins, 1 loss, 5 knockouts. Sona Akeo. He fights at 7 wins, 1 loss. He's got 4 knockouts, but this Nico Ali Walsh put him in the big time. He had a fight with some dude named Trey Martin. In the meantime, between fights, and this is it. He was a cherry pick for Nicole Ali Walsh. For Nicole Ali Walsh, the first time it was a cherry pick going bad. Now he's redemption. Nicole Ali Walsh is seeking redemption. If this dude wins it again, he's going to make some dough. I'm sure he's making more right now in this rematch than he's ever made in his career. Bob Arum, man, Bob Arum's a tight one, so we don't know what the prices are. None of my business. There's Nicole Ali Walsh's mother. Is it Layla Ali? But they're both they're getting ready, man. Here we go. This is Samuel Burgos is the referee. He had Sugar. I think he was training with Sugar Hill before. I don't know if he still is. Akeo, this is it, man. Both of these cats, big money on the line. Super welterweight, 154-pound fight. How far away? It's in Miami, Florida. I live in Rhode Island. For me, it's I don't know, 800, 1,200 miles. I know. I could ask Google if I wanted to, but it's. Oh, you mean how far away from the time? How before we see it? I'm gonna say, Steve. I'm gonna say about 11:30. I want to say like at least an hour and a half, maybe even midnight, because we got the Robeisy Ramirez fight coming up here, and if it goes head to head with the Bam Rodriguez and the Estrada fight, I'm gonna be watching that fight, bro, for sure. I hope it comes in before it, but I doubt it. In fact, we could even ask when the ring walk is going to be. Let me shut some windows. I got a ton of windows open on my laptop. Don't leave that one. Leave that one for sure. The music we definitely need. Cut that one down. You can shut that one off. And this one will keep on. That's where we're at right now. On YouTube. These cats are trading jabs in the center ring. Nicole Ali Walsh is on his toes. He's trying to do his best Ali imitation. Looks like he got a right hand in and wobbled a Kyle. Both exchanging jabs in the center ring. Kyle landed a nice one. He's got the satisfaction of knowing that he's already beat Nicole Ali Walsh. Nicole Ali Walsh, has he improved? That's going to be the main question for him. Oh, he just looked at his right hand. Nicole Ali Walsh back a little bit on his heels. He keeps that right hand very low. I'm sorry, the left hand. Kyle trying to throw the right hand over the jab. Oh, good right hand by Walsh. Walsh is on his toes trying to loosen up, and a little bit of showboating in there, end of the round. Nicole Ali Walsh, revenge on his mind. But the main event, I'm gonna say 11:30, 12 o'clock, Steven. And it's probably gonna be the same thing with the freaking BAM card too. If I was a coffee drinker, I'd be drinking coffee. A long minute between rounds too, man. They're showing doing a little bit of highlighting on Nicole Ali Walsh, showing the posters of his grandfather's training facilities. Just goes to show you how long a minute is. And here we go for the start of the second round. It's a 6-rounder, a rematch. Nicole Ali is trying to gain a comeback and a little bit of comeback and nice little combination upstairs. Kale's keeping a high guard. Doesn't want to get hit. Wants to keep a tight defense. A little cross arm stuff going there, protecting the body, moving to protect the head. He's shocked. Nico Ali lost the first time. Beat him on a majority decision. Kale standing right in front of him. Ali is throwing his jab, moving downstairs, not hitting him with anything. We're halfway through the second round. Kyle's missing by a mile. Ali is just landing jabs, putting some points in the bank, winning these rounds. Not doing anything to discourage. Oh, there goes Kyle with a good right hand. Kyle moving forward, really encouraged, landing a few shots in there. Ali Walsh is moving forward, not doing much, not landing many shots. I think he should get in there and mix it up a little bit more. Kai misses a big right hand at the bell. Not a lot of desperation in there. I would think Ali would really want to redeem himself. You know, really impress the audience, man. Show that victory was a fluke. But I don't see it. I don't see it yet anyway. We're only in the third round coming up. Hit on the bait there. We got some Maui Meds Blueberry. Tastes just like blueberries too. Here we go for the start of the third round. Kylie is trying to get low. He's trying to get inside, go underneath. When they wear different brand of gloves, it just looks so awkward in there. Hey, Punchy, salute, bro. Salute, man. I'm on the other fights, Punchy. I'm keeping that out. I'm keeping an eye out for the BAM fight on the zone card, but I'm calling the top rank card. I hate when they do this to us, but I can only pick one. Ali Walsh is on his back foot. But yeah, when they use different brands of gloves, I mean the ones that Kylie's using, they look like pillows compared to the ones that Ali Walsh is using. You know, I know they both have to weigh the same, but it just looks so different. Looks like sparring gloves against fight gloves. This Akali is really slow. He's got some nice openings. And he's been living off the laurels of the victory over Ali Walsh, but he's getting picked apart right now. I wonder if Oscar Prince is watching this, man. He's an Ali Walsh supporter. Ali Walsh trying to do a little more Muhammad Ali imitation in there. Not very well. Here we go. A little slugging going on now. Ali Walsh nailing him. I hitting him in the head when they're in the clinch. Getting warned by the referee. And there they go. Oh! Wally goes on his ass. Ali Walsh knocks him down. Getting his mandatory 8 count. See if Walsh can finish him off the end of the round. They are absolutely jarring it out though, man. Action has picked up. Nothing like a knockdown to spice up a fight. His mother, Layla, yelling at him. Show that again, man. Let's see what it was. It was the left hook. Left hook, right hand. Ali Walsh smells blood. Let's see what kind of a finisher he is. For the start of the 4th round. Oh, anyway, it's a slugfest. As we wanted to see. Kali is trying to get inside, trying to even it up, trying to put Ali down, throwing the wide punches. Good right hand by Ali, Akeo. Now they're slugging in the corner. Ali pushing him down, hand on the back of the head. Little Ali maneuver in there. Curiel is trying to chase Ali around. That's what we want to see. Both of these guys letting their hands move. Kali is trying to push him into the ropes. Ali Walsh looks like Ali already. Looks like Ali in about 1978, 1979. And that was old Ali. Referee warning him, holding and hitting. Sloppy fight. End of the round. Got the fourth round. We got 2 more rounds to go. Let's see if anything's gonna happen. Because it's I don't know. Ali Walsh, chance for redemption. He's not showing much. Maybe a points decision. That's about it. Okay, back to the action, man. Or lack thereof. Oh, good right hand play. Good right hand by Ali. There we go, man. He's moving his hands now, going for broke. He got Ali holding on. Got him against the ropes. Kali letting it go, letting it hang out. Referee breaking him up. Oh, he throws a big right hand at the referee. I don't know what happened, man. It's like he hit him on the break. Referee's warning him heads, maybe. Headbutting on the inside. But here we go. The action continues. He snuck a nice sneaky jab in there. Kali. He's having a lot of success in this round, more so than he's had in the fight so far. Ali Walsh is jabbing, going downstairs. Kali is not throwing the punches he was throwing earlier in the round. Just tried to throw that big right hand. He's hit Ali a few times though in this fight. There's no doubt about that. He's gotten a little bit of encouragement by it. He's just kind of catching his breath for another onslaught before the round is over. Yeah, Ali's step grandson. No, that's his daughter. Is it his step? I don't want to. I don't know, man. His mother's Layla Ali, right? That's it. He's got Ali blood in him. Oh, Ali in trouble. Oh, and Akali is screaming at him. Akali got some blood coming out of his right eye. Landed the more effective shots in this round. And that's it, man. Kali got himself a round anyway. He stayed on his feet. Surprisingly, De Niro, I thought he was going to go down for a second. Then when you put it up there, I thought you might have seen it first. I said, oh shit, a spoiler. And I'm waiting for it to happen, and it didn't. So, close, my friend. I thought it was going to happen too. A lot of commercials on the on ESPN. That's the way boxing always was, and the way it should be. I mean, they should have some of these great fights on, but make their revenue with commercials, with the clicks, I guess they call them today. But it's the same thing. And here we go, man. We are in the last round. It's only 6 rounds, so we if Akela wins this round, we could have a draw or possibly another upset. But I think Ali is going to box him a distance, stay safe. Is what he should do. The unofficial ringside scorer has him up 1 round. We've got Akela winning the last 2 rounds. Ali winning the first 3. That's unofficial, so the judges could have it another way. Ali is starting to try to psych himself up now. Looks more like a stalling stomp than the Ali shuffle. But he's getting hit with jabs. He could possibly be losing this round too. Akali just nailed him with about 6 body shots while he were in that semi-clinch, or whatever they want to call it. Ali with a couple of jabs. He's on his foot right now, doing the Muhammad Ali imitation. Trying to sneak that right hand in there. Just once. There's only one Muhammad Ali. know, trying to capitalize on the name. Hey, looks like he pretty much got as far as he's gonna get because I don't know, man. This fight to me is a 3-3 fight draw. I didn't score it on paper, but a 6-round fight's pretty easy to score in your head. And the other fight, the Cordina, is just getting over. I don't know what I wasn't really paying much attention to it. Unfortunately, probably the better fight, but yeah, I don't know what Ali Walsh was doing in there. But we'll see how we'll get the decision. Put my earpiece in so I can hear the official. Dislocated shoulder. Looks like he dislocated his shoulder. Fucked up his shoulder. So it was a real close fight. Unofficial. Scorer has it, the knockdown. I forgot about the knockdown. Makes it a 2-point round. So let's get the decision and see what we got here. Ali Walsh wins the decision. They had the judges didn't have it as close as I thought it was. I was kind of in agreement more with the ringside scoring. But hey, it is what it is, man. Then we can get to some of the major bouts on this card now. Are they going to show the Robeisy Ramirez fight next? Is there going to be the Yan Santana, Brandon Valdez? Or are we going to go right to the co-main event? That would be the way to do it. That'd be the nice way. There's Ali Walsh. Let's see what he's got to say. Talking about his injured shoulder. Yeah, so Nico Ali Walsh, the recipient of a revenge decision. I agree that he won the fight. Showed a little bit of heart there, bro. Pulled his shoulder out and continued fighting. So you can see his head's a little bit mocked up. And he's in that middleweight division. See where he goes from here. See if he this was a 6-round fight. See if he goes to 8-rounders or if he moves right to a 10-rounder. I don't know, man. I don't know. He definitely does not show the flashes of the great grandfather. It's Muhammad Ali. we'll get ready for the next fight to be coming up very, very shortly. The Estrada and Rodriguez fight is probably going to come on late. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that the Teofimo and Claggett fight is going to come on before the Estrada and the Rodriguez fight. So there might be a possibility we'll get to see both of them individually. We'll see. We'll see. Having a shoulder pop out like that's a weird thing. I've had it happen. And if it pops right back in, that's the way it goes, man. But if not, then it has to be surgically put in there. Yeah, Robeisy Ramirez is in the next fight, man. They're going to the co-main and then the main. So we're cooking over here, man. Robeisy Ramirez is coming off the loss to Espinosa. Now he has a chance to get back on the winning track. Maybe a rematch with Espinosa. He lost by a majority decision back in December 2023. This is for the WBO, NABO, featherweight title, vacant NABO. Brandon Benitez out of Quintero, Mexico. 21 victories, 2 losses, 9 knockouts. His 2 losses have both been by stoppage. Got knocked out by a fighter named Saul Sanchez, who was undefeated at the time. That was at the Omega Products International Arena in Corona, California. And he also has a loss against Irvin Perez, another undefeated fighter back in 2017. So his losses were to undefeated fighters. He's taken on a 13-2 Robeisy Ramirez. Robeisy wants to get back on the winning track, get his title back, and this is the way to do it, man. We saw Espinosa last week rather, beat Sergio Sanchez, 4th round knockout. Espinosa has the distinction of being like the tallest featherweight champ at 6'1". That's 6'1", 125 pounds. That's a lean guy. I think as tall as Thomas Hearns at featherweight. And you'll probably see that rematch depending on how Robeisy Ramirez does in this Brandon Benitez fight, which will be coming up in just a second. So get yourselves ready. They're showing highlights of the Espinosa Ramirez fight. Espinosa was knocked down. Knocked down in the 5th. Ramirez went down in the 12th. I mean, it was a majority decision, a fight that definitely deserves a rematch. And now Ramirez wins this fight. Hey, he did what he had to do. He won the fight. He's going to go as far as he can on that name, and then he's going to run into the truth. And I think he's going to find out that staying in school was the right idea, and invest his money wisely. Brandon Benitez is ranked number 6 by the WBO. Like I said, he's got his 2 defeats are only by undefeated fighters, but unfortunately for him, they were both stoppages. Chris Algieri is announcing the top rank. He's a very energetic kind of a guy. I can see why he'd get hired as a color man, former world champion. Man, you got to give him credit. Knows a lot about nutrition. I've heard him speak on it several times. They're showing Ramirez and Espinosa talking to each other after the fight. We're just waiting for this to start. And the as far as the zone card goes, man, they're in a hold mood right now. Playing a little Texas Hold'em. Dragging it out, man. They don't realize. See, guys like me, we're watching both fights. We want to keep these cards going. It's to their benefit. Robeisy is in his dressing room, loosening up, getting ready to make that ring walk that aisle, as Ric Flair used to say. The comeback fight. Always been a real classy kid. He's an Olympic medalist, isn't he? No. Cuban national champion. Yeah, he's a Olympic gold medalist. In fact, he beat Shakur Stevens for the gold. Rio de Janeiro, 2016 Olympics. So this man is a high pedigree boxer. And now on his comeback, I mean, he's got like an amazing amateur record. Might even have 2 gold medals in there. over, let's see, man. He's got over 150 amateur fights, and he's only got 15 pro fights. This is his 16th fight. But the man has pedigree, gold medalist. And like I said earlier, might even be a two-time gold medalist. Before this starts, let me take a look. Let me refresh this other screen too, because they're doing a lot of downtime there. I don't want a screen freezing up on me. Oh yeah, they're in the ring. It's a women's fight going on, so we don't have to pay attention to that. We will watch the Robeisy Ramirez and Benitez fight. Brandon Leon Benitez. And we'll see if Robeisy Ramirez has still got it. And this is probably a prelude eliminator. WBO, NABO featherweight, vacant featherweight title. Back in the day, the NABO was just a federation to itself. It was the NABF and the USBA. So the NABO is fairly new, I guess. Back on Top Rank. Here we go. Joe Joyce and Derek Chisora. A fight that's 5 years too late, 6 years too late. What does this fight prove? I don't know, man. An interesting Saturday afternoon, I guess. As Benitez is bopping on down to the ring. His biggest fight to date, for sure. He's got 21 wins, 2 losses, 9 knockouts. Ranked number 34 in the world, according to BoxRec, ranked number 5 in Mexico. He's coming off a victory on December 23rd to Rigoberto Hermosillo. And they fought at the Thunder Studios in Long Beach. He's fought several times in America. The majority of his fights have been in Mexico. Also fought in, what flag is that? Let me see what country this is, man. He fought 3 fights in It's in Venezuela. So he fought several times in Venezuela also. They just show the flag, so you got to kind of copy it and go look for it. Yeah, he fought 3 times in Venezuela in 2018. Didn't fight during the 2020, the pandemic year. And now he's got his big break, man, fighting Robeisy Ramirez, former champion. This could thrust him into the spotlight. Let's see a knockdown drag out brawl. Come on. One of when he fought Abraham Nova, that was an awesome fight. At the Madison Square Garden Theater, I remember that fight. He knocked Nova out in the 5th round. It's when Nova was undefeated at the time. Ramirez lost his first pro fight. So here we go, man. Here comes the start of the fight, man. Robeisy Ramirez, Brandon Benitez. Featherweight fight. I mean, it's not sold as a title eliminator, but I think we can safely call this a title eliminator. And here we go. The referee rings the bell for the start of the first of 12 rounds. 10 rounds. Title fight being 10 rounds. Usually title fights are 12 rounds. Even regional titles. But, man, instead of making it 12 rounds, they could have, with some of that dead time they could have had him in action, but no. They got to shorten the length of the fight and extend the length of the intermissions. Get back on my... Here we go. Give me a little bit more bop to the music. They're slugging it out in the center ring right now. Ramirez has got his hands down. Benitez shooting a jab out. Benitez has got a fast whip-like jab. Ramirez going down low, compact punching. Ramirez shooting his jab out. Ramirez, the southpaw. Oh! Benitez goes down. Was it a slip? It was a slip. I thought it might have been a little quick hook in there. And being a southpaw and an orthodox, their feet get tangled up. Always trying to move the foot to the outside. Ramirez shooting that jab. End of the round. Gambling is going to save boxing. Let's see, what is this? Little fire OG. A little butter that to keep the party going over here. one-man bash. This little Fire OG, it's called. Kind of the indica predominant, 60-40, high THC level. And showing that slip / knockdown in slow motion, the slip. Benitez doing a lot of feints. Robeisy keeping the hands high. Almost like a little clash of heads there. Benitez going downstairs. Ramirez tries a straight left. Right hand by Benitez. Benitez going downstairs. He caught Ramirez's attention with those body shots. Ramirez dropped his hands, tucked his elbows in. Ramirez keeps a low crouch trying to get inside on the taller Benitez. Ramirez got a good left uppercut in there. End of the round. Not a lot of action in that round. Ramirez trying to get back on the winning track after losing his title. And here we go. The start of round number 3. 10-round NABO. U.S. NABO, North American Boxing Organization. Featherweight title. Oh, Ramirez got a good right hand in there. Warning, Ramirez is complaining about a headbutt. Ramirez opening up a little bit more. Doing some serious infighting right now. Ramirez shooting the right jab out there, tries to throw the left over it. He's smothered by Benitez, pushing Benitez off. Benitez coming in head first. Benitez going downstairs with a couple of nice body shots. Ripping each other on the inside. Both of these guys landed clean shots. Oh, good combination by Ramirez upstairs. Benitez very composed, good shot downstairs. Coming in behind the high guard. Ramirez splits it open with a nice combination upstairs. Robeisy tries to hit him downstairs. Ramirez keeps those hands moving at all times, man. Very, very effective. Benitez willing to take one to give one. Oh, Ramirez goes down low, Benitez goes down with him. Last 10 seconds of the round. Benitez tries big right hand. End of the round. Benitez looks a little weathered. He's definitely earning his dough in there tonight. These guys are putting on a nice little exhibition for us. Good old Fire OG. Highly reliable screen. Well, that's my hobby. I like to keep a good stash on hand. Almost like wine. I got my wine cellar. I probably have, I'm going to say probably 8 different varieties at my fingertips right now. Not much of each one, but enough to get down with it though. And here we are, man, getting ready for round number 4. Ramirez real fast and accurate hands. Robeisy Ramirez, like I said, man, very fast, very accurate, landing effective shots. But Benitez, he's not quitting, man. No quitting him. Ramirez has kind of got his range, figuring him out a little bit more now. Extremely educated fighter, Robeisy Ramirez. Once again, he's got that head out there. You want to come with the head? Here's my head too. Now circling around, looking to drop that left hand. Boom, sneaks a couple of nice sharp jabs in there. Benitez getting banged up a little bit, man. Ramirez is beating him to the punch when they trade jabs. Good 1-2 by Ramirez. Ramirez with a nice 1-2. Scoring the more effective punches. Benitez is still hanging in there, throwing some occasional body work. Still got a jab that'll pop Ramirez's head back on occasion. But Ramirez, nice 3-punch combination. Ramirez lighting him up on the inside. Got a little smile on his face now. End of the round. Ramirez looks like he's having a good time in there now. And let me see, man. Let's see if they have any other. How the other card looks here. Yeah, this I think. Sonny Edwards. Did Sonny Edwards fight yet on here? He's on the card, so possibly he'll be in the next fight. And we'll get to watch. Teofimo and Claggett, and then get to watch Estrada and Ramirez. Rodriguez uninterrupted. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if they're going to be good to us. The one thing I would hate would to be watching a fight in a few rounds and then the other fight starts, and oh man, that'll be a drag. I could get my VCR working again, break it out, dust it off. I used to have dozens and dozens of VCR tapes, and every tape had like 3 hours, 4 or 5 hours, like maybe even 6. I can't remember how long those VCR tapes were. And I had them loaded with fights, man. They got covered with dust and all got ruined. Oh, I was bummed, but they're all available on YouTube now. But I had them at my disposal. Hey, El Harvey, what's up, my brother? Good to see you in here. Thank you for stopping by. Unofficial ringside scorers have Ramirez up 40-36. They get Gagan pitching a shutout. Benitez's face looks like it's getting busted up too. Appreciate you stopping by, El Harvey, man. Yeah, oh yeah, it's busted, bro. I'm not even on a big screen. I got a I don't know, 16 inch or something like that. So I got 2 laptops open here so I can catch both cards. And I got my big screen. It's just the StreamYard thing going on. We would definitely want to see Ramirez put an exclamation point on this fight to really get the hypes up for an Espinosa rematch. Nice combination upstairs by Ramirez. Oh, right hook on the jaw. Shooting that right jab out there. Every once in a while, Benitez will get one in just to let him know he's still in the fight. But he's getting picked apart right now, man. Oh, good uppercut on the inside by Ramirez. Benitez just charges him on. He comes out with a vengeance. Robeisy Ramirez pushes him off. Benitez goes downstairs. Ramirez with his head in Benitez's face, whipping the body upstairs with a nice combination. Benitez comes back with a combo. Ramirez pushes him off. Benitez with a good body shot. Referee said warns him to keep him up. He goes back downstairs. Benitez is moving forward now. End of the round. Ramirez is winning these rounds, but Benitez he got short spurts in between rounds. Just keeping himself in the fight. And I'm keeping an eye on the other screen, of the zone screen. The Ricardo and Ramuel Ali fight is going on right now, and I'm not paying any attention to it. I'm keeping my eye on the Robeisy Ramirez and Benitez fight that we're watching over here on ESPN. Crazy. They never did this back in the day. I think maybe once HBO and Showtime ran them head-to-head, maybe once or twice. This is becoming a weekly occurrence here. Even back in the day when they had the afternoon fights, ABC and CBS, they would respect them enough so they'd run them back-to-back. They'd run them consecutively. But it'll all work out. It'll all work out. We miss nothing. Somebody will put it up. As soon as one of the fights is over, somebody will put it on YouTube. It'll get taken down, but you can watch it or tape it or whatever. But you got to work fast. You got to act fast. There we go. A little slug action going on right now. Ramirez ripping shots upstairs. Benitez coming forward on unsteady legs now. Ramirez looks the sharper of the two. Benitez looks off balance. Ramirez using that weaving and bobbing, dipping style. Low blow by Benitez. The referee says nothing. A glancing one, but from our vantage point, definitely a low blow. His face is busted up. Oh, man, when he throws that left hand, he's got the power behind it. That jab is just peppering the face. And yep, El Javi, absolutely. Benitez is taking his beating. Taking it like a true champion too, bro. He's giving Ramirez, giving him some showcase rounds to show his stuff. Let's see if he lasts the full fight. And Ramirez is he's been dropped late in fights. Oh, good straight right hand by Ramirez to Benitez's jaw. Benitez coming in, paying the punishment, paying the price for it. End of the round. There you go, Daniel. Let's see if it holds up. Is he gonna last until the fight's over? Is he gonna be able to take those punches? Is his skin gonna hold up? I haven't seen a close-up of the corner because they're doing commercials between rounds. But it's worth it, though, I guess, you know. If you're in that, if you're one of those pay-per-view kind of a cats, man, it's worth seeing a commercial. If something happens important between rounds, they will tape it for it and show it to us. So, a good night of this is all free boxing night. You're gonna have the DAZN app, you're gonna have the ESPN app, or you're gonna have a big old computer like I do, a couple of laptops. Highly advanced, Joe. Remember that. Highly advanced. And here we go, man. Getting ready. Center ring for the beginning of round number 7. Been an entertaining fight. Fairly one-sided with Ramirez showcasing his stuff. But, man, I'll tell you, he's beautiful exhibition. There was that low blow. Bang. Ramirez comes right over the top. Maybe the referee didn't even need to make him pay. He paid anyway. Benitez is still trying to go to the body. I guess he realized he's not hitting upstairs. Ramirez has such a good defense. They're showing the punch stats, the power punches landed, that Ramirez is unbelievably outnumbered him in power punches. Oh, caught him in the uppercut as he was coming in. Ramirez is working the inside now. Benitez holding on. Back in center ring. Ramirez doing a lot of feinting. Benitez moving forward though, not afraid to mix it up. Throwing some good body shots. Doesn't have a lot of power behind those punches though. Whereas Ramirez seems to be stinging him every time he hits him. Ramirez giving him the angles. Big right hook. Oh, a knockdown? It almost looked like it was a headbutt. It was a knockdown. Must have been an uppercut. Gotta see it again. Knockout. Gotta see this one again in slow motion. This was a quick one, man. Just when we said that, El Harvey. Bango. Knockout. I don't know if it was it was an uppercut. It almost looked like it was a headbutt real quick, but nobody's complaining about that. Ishmael Salas, his trainer, one of the best Cuban trainer. Look at the bridge of that nose, man. Busted right open. Blood is leaking out there, man. I want to see that one again. Oh, he definitely got a chin on him, El Harvey. He was taking some hellacious punches in this fight. He wobbled, but he didn't go down until that last one, man. But whoo, hellacious. Let us see that one more time. Yeah, see that fucking butt? See that headbutt? Oh. No, it wasn't a headbutt. My bad. It looked like it's another angle. It was the uppercut. Uppercut. Wow. It almost looked like a headbutt, man. What a beautiful uppercut. He was out before he hit the ground, man. No, De Niro, we didn't see a headbutt. I thought we did, but nope, it was an uppercut, bro. Angles, my brother. What a beautiful. That was Joe Louis style, bro. That was like a fucking. That was a exploding hand grenade of an uppercut. Traveled about yay far. Took his fucking head off, man. Whew. That was a beautiful punch. That makes it worthwhile when you see a punch like that. A work of art. He's sitting there saying, "What the hell happened? Which way did he go? Which way did he go?" Sheesh. Great stuff, man. The co-main event was worth it. Could have been a main event. There's that legendary trainer from Cuba. Now, if they push that Teofimo fight up there, please don't drag it out, man. You're in Florida. It's 11:30. Them rednecks must be all yahooed up, man. They probably on their freaking crank. They've probably been drinking that the Miller High Life, bro. You better show that fight. They'll tear that arena down. I know my Florida boys. They're doing the obligatory interviews right now. Seeing how Ramirez is absolutely looking for a return match at the Espinosa for sure, bro. I mean, we just saw him last week. He looked good. Doesn't that look like a headbutt in the replay? But then when you see it at this angle, a little uppercut. Boom! Oh my God. I mean, that was the hips. That was the knees. That was the back. That was the shoulder. Everything. Put everything into that. Bang! Oh! Cuckoo, cuckoo. That, my friend, was a perfect uppercut. Right now, hey, Technique, how we doing, man? Right now, I'm hitting on some Fire OG. I was smoking vanilla gummy before, and now I'm sitting on some serious indica, getting ready for the main event, man. I hope that they show them back to back. I don't want them to run into each other, but if they do, I'm going with Bam Rodriguez, bro. I'm going with Estrada and Rodriguez, and it pisses me off as things usually do. But that punch just made watching the fights worth it tonight. Tomorrow night when I talk to them OGs, I talk to them, I don't know, was it 8 o'clock or something like that? We have a show. Jay Hardcore puts it on. I stream it over here too, so you can come over to my channel and watch it. And that was a highlight blow. And that was Joe Louis, man. See, yeah, they're still gonna show the Sonny Edwards fight here. And Adrian Curiel on the zone. And if they would hurry up, man. See, Bob Arum, you gotta be on your phone saying, "Come on, guys, let's get this fight going." On the other channel, they're gonna have Estrada and Bam. So if we want them to watch Teo, you gotta get them up there. Come on, guys. You think it's gonna happen or what? Appreciate that, De Niro. Hey, De Niro, if you're anybody over 50 too, they're more than welcome to come on that show. You know, we get some good cats that come on there, man. We got Tank's two trainers, Kenny Ellis. He's always on there, man. Calvin Klein. Calvin's always on there. Mr. What's that old dude's name? I'm so bad with names. I'll think of it soon. But he looks forward. The show makes his week. Jay Hardcore, hell of a guy too, man. Umar, that other cat, bro. He's always looking for an argument. Oh, that uppercut. Sometimes you get even like Troy Graham will come on there. And hey, man, everybody's welcome, bro. Maybe they'll lower the age after I'm gone. They'll have to lower the age. But I think this plan might be coming into place, bro. They're showing Teofimo right now. Maybe he's all warmed up and ready to go. It's 11:30 in Miami. Yeah, baby. 41. I was working out every day, working out hard. I had a restaurant. I just closed my restaurant down. Went into the nutritional supplement business. I liked it better. The restaurant business sucked. But 41. I was kind of priming it, man. I was training every day, eating like a champ, going out to plenty of restaurants myself because I had a lot of connections in the business. And at that age, I could actually get away with eating the way I ate because I trained as hard as I did. So I was looking good, bro. 41 was a good year for me. But 69 is a good year too. 70 and what this is the 6 month, 629 exactly 6 months to this day, 12/29, man. Eyes are going to be 70 years old, and that's going to be a call to celebrate, bro. I'll probably get laid that day. I will absolutely be smoking weed that day. And I hope there's some boxing on that day. We'll call some boxing on that day. Hey, Just Frank, my brother. Salute, man. Always good to see you. Yeah, them OGs, they don't hold nothing back. And most of the time they're right. I can't think of the guy's name, Mr. Something. And he's one of my favorites on there. He warms my heart because he loves being there. It's almost like and he's always in a car. He's always driving when he's doing it. Sometimes he puts his face like right up to the microphone. I love the dude, man. Mr. fucking what the fuck is Mr. Will? That's his name, Mr. Will. But he's there every week, man, like clockwork. And it's a good convo. And I know that punch we just saw. That Robeisy Ramirez uppercut, man. Whew, a thing of beauty. A thing of beauty. And I think we're gonna get lucky, man. I think we're gonna get lucky. If they don't drag this out, because God's been real good to me. Even on simple things, man. My remote control wasn't working the other day for about 3 days on my bedroom TV. And it's like pisses me off because I have to sleep to some sound, and I had to set the timer. I couldn't do it. I went in there one day, and it didn't work for a while. I just picked up the remote control and I said, Jesus, make this sucker work. Just between me and you. It ain't no big thing. Give me a break. And I clicked it, and bango, it worked again. And just one of them fucking things that make you say one of them fucking things. But anyway, God has been good to me. I feel the Holy Spirit a lot of times when I come on here. I get the boxing. I get that feel where boxing gets inside of me, and that's the Holy Spirit. And man, you can almost speak in tongues. But I think he's going to do it again for us tonight, my friends. I think he's going to show the Teofimo fight first. Curiel and Edwards, they're getting ready for that one, so maybe not. We'll see. Let's hope so, man. Let's get Bob. Come on, get Teo in there, because once Estrada and Rodriguez start, Teo's going on the back burner. I don't know if what I do is praying. I'm not so much of a on your knees kind of a guy. I think my spells are more powerful than my prayers. But I kind of carry on a convo, and I always refer to him as sir. So LT, my brother, where you been, man? Fuck, I haven't seen LT in forever. I see him once in a while, but I haven't seen him in here for forever. You go on my freaking thing and make sure he's got a trench. I don't see a LT. How come I don't see you in the chat, man? My brother LT. Man, I don't see you on your YouTube for some reason. I don't know, maybe nobody's blocked on my channel, bro. Oh, you're on Twitter. Okay, bro. Cool. I knew that Twitter would fucking reach out to somebody. Cause I was wondering what the black thing with the X is. That's Twitter X. All right, my man. My brother LT, bro. What do you think, LT? You looking at Bam Rodriguez? Or you looking at the old veteran? Estrada. Fernando Vargas, his kid's showing on the undercard. But man, I really hope they got to get this fucking Teofimo Lopez fight on there, man. If they want to keep an audience, this is the way we run. We're not, I don't know anybody who's loyal to a promoter or to a fucking channel or to a fucking app. We're loyal to the boxing. We want to see the best fights. We want to see both of them. So right now, please, guys, put on Teofimo Lopez and Steve Claggett. I know it's a shit fight, but I want to see it. Lopez, he runs like the shower in the fucking hotel I had in my first honeymoon. It was hot and cold on the same day. And that's the way Teofimo Lopez runs, bro. Is he going to be hot tonight? They're showing the welterweight champions, right? The junior welterweight champions right now. There's a ton of them going. They're all top notch, and it's anybody's game out there. There isn't a bad fight you can make at 140. You tell him, De Niro. Run that shit, maybe. Every second on here is a second that we could be watching both fights. Sonny Edwards and Adrian Curiel. Decent fight, but I'm not into it. I'm into watching the Teofimo fight right now, and I want to see if he destroys Claggett. David Diamante's announcing the DAZN card. I like David Diamante. Him, I think I could party with. 6 minutes, De Niro. I hope it's quicker than that. Oh, my fucking DAZN froze on me. Let me see if I can unfreeze it. Or do I have to go find another? Yeah, we're back again. There we go. Not a problem. Like I told you, man, God is good to me. I ask for simple things, and He does it. Like I said earlier, El Javi, if fucking Teo fights like he did against Cambosos, you know, which was a kind of a close fight anyway, does he have a chance? I doubt it. Teo's an elite fighter when he's at his best, but if he fights like shit and gives us a shit fight, then anything can happen, because this is the guy that saw fucking Buster Douglas knock out Mike Tyson, and I saw fucking John Tay get knocked out by Mike Weaver. I saw guys desperately come from out of nowhere, come from behind in fights. The boxing world, anything can happen. Most of the time it does and will. Let me get back on my I gotta get some music I can play for YouTube too. I get a lot of slaps from playing playing copywritten stuff. Even though it says that there's stuff all over YouTube, it says copyright free. Use it on your shows. But they still give you a fucking. It's not a strike, but it's a copyright infringement where any money that you make, you know, I don't make any YouTube money. I just make like what somebody gives me on a super chat. But if you start making revenue money, this whoever owns the copyrights for that song you play in the background gets that revenue money. But this music right here is it's in the YouTube library, so they acknowledge that I can use it. But it's the same thing. See, I'm a bopper. I like to hear different things. In fact, I used to play the concerts from Smalls Jazz Club, the live concerts. But on the replay, they never came out. They didn't come out good for some reason. I used to listen to them, and it was like, man, the piano sounded flat and everything else. I gotta find some music I can play, and Anyway, the channel it gets better and better and better because I have my fantastic audience that comes in here and shares it with me. I get more stoned and stoned as the show goes on and on, so it just feels better and better. And right now they're talking about how Teo's got to cut the ring off. Instead of just showing or getting the fucking fight started, Sonny Edwards is making his ring walk. ESPN does this a lot with that circle. They try to show how the footwork is supposed to be. 3 minutes. My man De Niro out there, bro. I got to get you as a co-host, man. I need somebody sharp on that technical stuff like you, my brother. They're showing Teofimo and the bullshit with the footwork. Just get him in the ring. Maybe they're figuring Claggett doesn't have a chance. Teo's going to shine because he wants to get at one of those important. He wants to get at another one of those 140 titles. What has he got? The what is he? WBO? I'm not even sure. I got to go look. Okay. Let's see here. I think he's WBO. Let's check this to be sure. Yeah, he's WBO super lightweight champ. And this is 12 rounds. Claggett is... He's got to be ranked in the top 10 of the WBO. I heard his name occasionally, that we've seen him around different fights, but definitely is a cherry pick. Could it be a cherry pick gone wrong? We're getting ready to see it, and I think they're going to do this where if Teo does what I expect him to do, that's knock him out within 4 or 5 rounds. If he's really, really hot, we can see the Teo of old. The Curiel and that fight is just getting ready to start. Just the name, Sonny Edwards. Sounds more like a porn star than Stormy B. Daniels, doesn't it? They're dragging out the DAZN Cup fight too. I like that. They're not doing that fast. Doing a lot of ringside stuff. Sonny Edwards strutting around. But they're pretty much getting ready for that fight to start. Now are they let's see if these guys are knockout punches. If this fight's gonna go long, as it would say on paper. Let's see, Sonny Edwards is 20-1. He's only got 4 knockouts. Adrian Curiel, 24-5 with 5 knockouts. Anybody want to make a bet that this fight is going to go the distance? Yes, the box, it's lining up, my friends. It really is. It really is. If this fight ends in a knockout, then all my years of breaking down information on fighters past and their records is thrown out the window. This is going to work out well, my friends. I may not get to bed till 1:30, but and I haven't put my dog out tonight either yet. I got to put him out. So hey. Oh no, this one froze up on me. This screen. Back again. I guess that laptop might be a little tired. Been going on for 4 hours and 10 minutes now, baby. We're in overtime. When I see some of these guys do these long shows, I'm like, how the hell can they do these fucking shows for 3 hours, 4 hours? It ain't that hard, especially when you got some fine stoners out there doing it with you, enjoying every step of the way, bro. This is easy stuff. This is like hosting a party. I don't have to clean up the mess at the end of it, and I don't have to throw you out at the end of it either. All I gotta do is click, or like Jay would say, how do I shut this thing off? Steve Claggett, does he have any power or anything? Is he let's check out Steve Claggett's freaking resume. Steve Claggett, he's 38 wins, 7 losses. He's got 26 knockouts, so he's not a feather fisted by any means. He hasn't been defeated since he lost a split decision in 2021 to Matteo German. Between that, he's got about 10 wins, coming off a 10 win streak. Got beat by a unanimous decision to Yves Ulysses Jr. back in 2019. He beat Yves Ulysses Jr. earlier, so that was a rematch. He got beat by Chris Van Heerden, somebody we all know. Let's see, man. Anybody else on his? I'm sure he's got some. Alexandre Lapelli. Not somebody who jumps out of my head. He hasn't been beaten badly, put it that way. He's got some respectable names on his record. I'm sure Teo studied him closely. He's coming off a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, a 12-fight winning streak. That's more than Teo's coming off of. Teo's coming off of a 4-fight winning streak. Teo in 6 or less. Hey, I appreciate everybody's in here, man. Do me a favor and hit that like button. I don't know why I ask it, but other people do, and it'll do you no harm. It'll do my channel no harm. So please hit that like button. Teo's got the white tuxedo on with the gold lapels. He's doing the fucking dance out there. Maybe the Cab Calloway. He ain't got no rapper with him. Looks like he's doing some fucking smooth stuff, bro. I would love to hear the tune that he's playing so I can see what it is. Sounds like some kind of crazy disco shit or something, man. But there is Teo. Teo's at the. Teo is making his way to the arena to defend that. You know, they just mentioned when I listened to that he is the lineal 140-pound champion. Beat Josh Taylor, who was the undisputed. So, you know, Teo's big stuff, man. He's only got that one loss on there to Kambosos. Should have avenged that. Didn't have a chance to, man. He's got his crazy dad in there. Is he drinking that Bud Light? Claggett, the biggest fight of his life, man. The Edwards and Curiel fight were in the second round of that. And I really don't want to see any punches of consequence landed. I want to see them just pit-a-pat with each other for 12 rounds And let's see what Tio does. If we're going to get these fights back to back, I got a funny feeling it's going to work out that well. And once again, much gracias to the man upstairs. Much gracias to all of you cats that are coming in here and watching it with me. I see 18, 19 people in here, man, through the different platforms. And hey, on a Saturday night with everybody and their brother doing the same thing I'm doing, that's pretty damn good as far as I'm concerned, man. This fight is a 12-round fight. It's for the WBO super lightweight. I was always used to call him junior welterweight. I always thought that was, I don't know, more realistic. But then I guess super lightweight sounds a little bit more impressive than junior welterweight. See, back in the day, it was the WBA that called them the juniors, and the WBC called them the supers. So I remember at the junior middleweight level, Maurice Hope was the WBC. Maurice Hope was the WBC, and he was the super welterweight champion, whereas A.M. Kaili, he was the WBA, he was the junior middleweight champion. That's the title that McGee, that Sugar Ray Leonard won. He won the WBA junior middleweight title just before he beat Thomas Hearns. Hey, another thing, man, before I forget, subscribe to Scrapbook Boxing. I talked to Scrapbook. I asked him when he put his last special out. I said, I want to, Scrapbook, you know anything about Baby Azamente? He was a great fighter. He fought Henry Armstrong several times. He was boxing professionally at 13 years old. He told me he's going to do and I want to know what he thought about him, because Scrapbook Boxing is my main man, bro. Him and the Boxing Librarian are two of the smartest true boxing historians in the world, as far as I'm concerned, but available to listen to on YouTube. And Scrapbook's going to put a Baby Azamente out on Monday. Subscribe to his channel, Scrapbook Boxing. Real simple. You will not regret it. And he told me he's going to do this for me on Monday. I'm so psyched for it, man. Just as psyched for tonight's boxing, though, especially because we're getting both fights. We're going to be able to watch both fights, I think. I could be wrong. I'm usually wrong, but we never know, man. Tio had that very tough outing with that Spanish fighter. Yes, what the fuck was his name, man? Sandor Martin. El Harvey had him losing the fight. It was a very close fight. I thought he won it when I was watching it, but close fights are tough. And that's why boxing is. That's why they have the 3 blind men judging the fight. 3 judges seeing it from 3 different angles. You know, they used to have the referee judging the fight and 2 judges. Back in England, man, just not even that long ago, it was just the referee who judged the fight. I watched the Juan Laporte Barry McGuigan fight, featherweight. I think it was a 10-round featherweight fight. Just before McGuigan won the title, referee raised McGuigan's hand after the fight. That was a common practice in the UK. I'm sure all you cats remember that, man. And here we go. The fight has started. Teofimo is on the back foot. Claggett is moving forward behind the high guard, trying to get Teofimo in the corner. Both of them in center ring. Tio with the left hand low, popping the jab up. Claggett keeping both hands high. Claggett's got Teofimo in the corner, shoots a right hand over Teofimo's shoulder. Claggett with that high guard. Very experienced fighter. He's got a lot of fights under his belt. This is a seasoned veteran. Claggett's got him in the corner. He's doing what he wants to do. I got to give him this much credit early in the fight. Let that bad boy rest. Teofimo doing some nice footwork, circling around. Claggett, good right hand to the body. Teofimo shooting around with a sweeping left hook. Claggett moving straight forward behind the jab, trying to get inside. Teofimo pushes him away, pushes him down. Claggett hooking off the jab. Teofimo with a combination. Teofimo with a right hand downstairs. Claggett's taking the initiative though. He's moving forward. Gets a nice jab in there. Teofimo goes downstairs trying to break the rhythm. See if Teofimo's on his game. Claggett just landed the right hand. Very close round. We'll see if Teofimo can come in and take charge early in this fight. You know, show everybody he's top dog at 140. Let people know that Claggett did not belong in the ring with him. He's that good. But that's a big if. That's what he's going to prove tonight. And Claggett does not want to go down that road. You're right, El Harvey. Teal's probably the most athletic fighter in boxing. He's got the moves. He's a natural athlete. And when you, like a Roy Jones, and when you got spectacular boxing skills on top of your athleticism, that with discipline, that's the key. You get those three things together, and man, you'll become a dangerous individual. Claggett looks like a tough kid though, bro. He's moving forward. He's trying to crowd Teo. He's got Teo on the back foot. You know, earlier they were saying how Teo has to cut the ring off. It looks like Claggett's the one who wants to cut the ring off right now. Claggett keeping his hands busy though. He's moving his hands. Landed a nice jab right there. Making Teofimo work. Teofimo, as soon as he hits the ropes, he jumps off. He does not want to be on those ropes. As soon as the back touches, boom, he's off the ropes. Couldn't do it that time. Claggett kept him there. Now Teo's got to get on his back foot and fight. Claggett, good shots, man. Teo's laughing at him, clowning a little bit. Claggett going downstairs. Teo going downstairs. Only throwing single punches. There you go. Teo's starting to bust out the combinations. Yes, sir. Claggett is chasing him corner to corner right now. Teo doing a lot of backing up in this fight. He's trying to move forward. He's not very successful at this stage. Claggett right there, nice left hook. Teo trying to go downstairs. Claggett ducks under. keeping the hands high, keeping Teo on his back foot. Once again, has him again in the corner. Not where Teo wants to be. Teo trying to punch off the ropes. Claggett right in front of him, landing a double jab, right hand to the body. I'll look at that chat in a second, man. I want to take my eyes off this. I don't want to take my eyes off in case a knockdown comes, a sneak punch, the end of the round, man. When Loma fought Gary Russell, that to me was amazing, unexpected athleticism. Lopez summoned the fight to get us. De Niro, Sparta, damn. For real, watch the fight turn to El Harvey. Watch the fight. For real, watch the truth at El Harvey. I can't make out anything that you guys write anyway. I'm as bad as Reggie Owens, man. I have a real simple mind. I can't put together unstructured sentences. I'm going to have to try because I can't structure them that well myself. But I try though, man. Because I know it's communicating through the fingertips. It's not as easy as talking. And it's, it's an art to do it. And then sometimes I do it through my speaking and my microphone. And it fucking picks up the wrong stuff all the time. And I'll put send. I'll say, oh shit. I got to go and delete it. But anyway, here we go. We're back in the second round. We're back in the third round. Claggett is looking pretty good, man. Claggett is moving forward, and Teo maybe trying to sell this fight. Maybe he's just playing with him. I don't know. I've never seen Teo do that before. We'll see, man. We'll see. Claggett's landing those punches always. I'd like to see what the scorecards are because I have Claggett ahead on my card. My non-existent card. See how Claggett's coming forward? Teo landed some nice shots off the ropes. Claggett won to keep his shots up. Okay, we get a nice scrap going on here. Teo is not in the cakewalk he thought he was going to be in. This kid is keeping him pinned up against the ropes, keeping him in the corner, smothering his punches. Man, some nice short thuds himself. Teo landed some straight shots. Backing up though. Oh no, my fucking thing went on me. I gotta refresh it. These damn free streams. I'm back on again. Here we go. Okay. Still got 58 seconds to go in the round. I didn't miss anything. And Teo looks like he's trying to throw some right hands now. Getting a little space between them. Claggett won't let him out of the corner though, man. He's keeping him in the corner. I don't think Teo is doing that by choice. Nice hook off the jab by Claggett. Teofimo on his toes now, starting to take charge, going downstairs and upstairs. End of the round. Fairly decent round for Claggett, man. We're in the 6th round on the Edwards and Curiel fight. Only a minute through, not even a minute through the 6th round. Let's see if Teofimo can end this fight. Let's see if he can end it early. I don't know, man. Claggett seems like a little bit of a tougher test than he thought he was gonna have. I don't want to finish that water off too early, man. I've already had about 4. I've had, let me see. I can't keep track, but I know I've had at least 5 of those. At least 100 ounces of water today. I'll be up pissing at least twice tonight. I don't want to make it 3 times. And I'm just tough enough to get back to sleep. And here we go, man. Teofimo Lopez, Steve Claggett. For the WBO Super Lightweight Championship of the World, the Lineal Championship of the World. Teofimo's starting to do some dancing right now. Wants to let Claggett know that he's in a fight. They're showing Teo's highlights in slow motion, but they didn't look very highlighty to me. Claggett is got Lopez on the back foot. Lopez moving those hands pretty fast right now. That athleticism lets him get away with a lot of things in this game. Claggett just landed a shot. And Claggett hasn't stopped throwing his hands. That's what you got to give him credit for. He might not be landing as much, but he's definitely moving those hands, looking good to the judges. Keeping Teofimo's back against the ropes as much as he can. Keeping Teofimo on the back foot. Scoring, making a good impression on the judges, I think. But there goes Teo coming out with those short uppercuts. Those make a good impression on the judges, too. Teo with 2 overhand rights. 1-2 to the body. Oh, good uppercut. And Teo's loosened up a little bit, getting a little more into his game. Starting to figure Claggett out a little bit more, pick him off. Oh no, I'm looking at a devastating cut on the other fight. They might have to stop this one prematurely. A devastating cut. Wasn't expecting that on Sonny Edwards' forehead. Getting back to this fight here, man. Claggett has got Lopez still on the back foot. Lopez going down low, swaying back and forth. I can hear boats going by the window and everything right now, man. They're showing the headbutt on the where Edwards caught that headbutt to bust him open. I hope they don't stop that fight prematurely, man. And I want to see Teo get up and get moving in this fight, man. I want to see a more decisive ending. And come on, Sonny, hang on, man. We got this is going the 7th round. We've got 5 rounds to go. And Teo, a lot of votes out, man. Like I said, 4th of July weekend is coming up. So what's 4th of July on Thursday or something, man? Friday? I don't know, man. But it's this could be the 4th of July weekend or part of it. And around here they go nuts. Anyway, man, we're on the break between rounds from the Teo fight. I'm watching Curiel chase Sonny Edwards around. And this other, I believe it's an IBF flyweight title fight. But anyway, Chocolatito. My mind's going back to the recent past. The Estrada Chocolatito fight. And that was Estrada's last fight too, man. That was 2 years ago almost, man. A long time ago. But the judges have Lopez comfortably ahead. I guess Claggett's just not scoring effectively. He's moving forward. He's chasing Lopez to back of the rope, but he's not landing any scoring punches in their ringside judge's eye. Looks like he's landing a few good shots there. But he's keeping Teo in a defensive position a lot. Teo, great footwork though. You gotta give him a lot of credit there. Claggett chasing him around the ring now. Teofimo, he's landed. He's definitely got the accuracy on his side. I think he's kind of figured out exactly what Claggett's doing. So he's trying to time him right now. Maybe with that right uppercut. Teo shooting that jab out a lot more now. Claggett with a good jab. Claggett's been moving forward the whole fight, but he's getting nailed with counter punches a lot more frequently now. End of the round. Absolutely. That's it, man. El Harvey, Claggett's activity and pressure would keep him in the fight. But Teo's got the accuracy and he's beginning to figure him out, I think. Claggett's got that one style, that rush, move his hands, try to land to the hooks in the overhand right. And I think Teo's going to figure that out. He's going to time him, nail him with an uppercut, and we'll see what happens, man. But one thing for sure, though, Teo definitely has to shine in the second half of this fight. I'm taking a quick look over at Sonny Edwards. He's a bloody mess. Let's hope he hangs in there, man. We don't want to see a premature stoppage. I want to catch both fights in their entirety. We've been here for 4.5 hours already, man. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Nothing but mad love to everybody that's joined me. Hollow Davis, my brother. Salute, man. Thank you much for stopping by, bro. I could have opened this fucking joint up at 11 o'clock and I still would have got the 2 fights I wanted, but I probably would have been Z'ing out by 11 o'clock. I'm glad I started early. Claggett's still got Teo in the corner, but Teo is coming out with a lot more accurate and snapping punches from that corner. Whereas earlier, Claggett had a lot more energy in him, a lot more stamina. I think he's wearing down. His punches don't have any kind of a snap on him anymore. Teo's pretty much leading him around. Teo's going backwards, but Teo is. It's weird to say, but Teo is like the reluctant dance partner, but Teo's in the lead. There goes Teo with a combination. Once again, Claggett moving forward. Teo against the ropes. Minute and a half to go in the sixth round. Teo's got a good defense. He's not getting hit in the head. Good overhand right by Teo. Claggett still moving forward. Chugging ahead on behind that high guard. Teo with a nice combination. He was back on the ropes. There's that short uppercut by Teo. And Claggett still chugging forward, man. Right and the left. Claggett with a right hand over the top. Teo with a good combination. Catching him with two right hands at the bell. Claggett looks like he's pretty satisfied with himself in here, man. I know. Could Teo be getting frustrated? I think Teo's starting to come on now. Boom. There's that uppercut I was telling you about to watch out for. Bango. He gets him again with it. Oh. He lands one of those clean. And we could see Claggett on the seat of his pants. Let's see. CompuBox has Teo ahead of the punches that he's landed. He's landed a 41% connection rate where on his power punches where Claggett's only 18%. We don't see the Bud Light hats anymore. Claggett the Magnet. Once again, Claggett moving out. Oh no, did they stop the fight? They're taking the gloves off. Looks like they stopped the fight on cuts. I believe they did. Let's hope the Estrada fight doesn't stop. Let's hope the Teo with his hands by his side, moving back. Come on, Teo, let's go. Now I want to see Teo end this fight. They stopped the Sonny Edwards and Adrian Curiel fight due to cuts. I don't know who won it, but Sonny Edwards had the cut. I'm sure we'll find that out in a bit. But right now we're in the middle of a pretty decent scrap here with Teofimo Lopez and Steve Claggett. Claggett's moving forward with not as much of effective aggression as I think he'd like to have, because Teo is very elusive to hit. This thing's got such a blueberry taste to it, man. The blueberry haze. Something went on in the Teo fight. A little bit of a holding issue. I don't know, man. But anyway, they're back to it, man. Referee just separated them. Good camera angle that is showing how Claggett is missing a lot of his punches. Teo pretty accurate, landing a lot more accurate punches, but a lot less in volume, but more in accuracy. And did Sonny Edwards lose his title on a disqualification, on a stoppage? I don't know, man. We're gonna have to check out the. Check out the outcome of this fight without losing our interest in this one, without losing our coverage. Multimedia world over here, man. We got two fights going on at the same time. We're waiting to see if we can catch them both in their entirety. Bam Rodriguez and Estrada coming up very shortly. Claggett's face doesn't look marked up. I don't see any abrasions, any cuts on there. And he walks right into Teo, man. Walks right in there, throwing both hands. Teo doing the footwork, man. Doing some dancing out there. A wilder moment. Winner by unanimous. That went to 12 rounds? Wow. Sonny Edwards, winner by unanimous decision. I thought they stopped it through the cuts. Well, I wasn't paying much attention to it. Once again, Teofimo fighting off the ropes. Landing a nice combination. Teo pitter-patting, shooting from the hip. Yeah, Teofimo is really just playing with him. Looks like he's in total control. Oh, big right hand. Now's the time, Teo. Come on. Oh, big uppercut. Huge uppercut. Big right hand. Teo's looking to put him away. He's got a minute to do it. He's setting him up for that uppercut. Claggett is covering it, crowding it at the ropes. Uppercut once again by Teo. Claggett trying to crowd him against the ropes. Good combination by the inside by Claggett. But Teo with that big uppercut. Claggett's got a hell of a chin, man. That's the end of the round. I didn't think he was going to last that round. Oh, showing those uppercuts in slow motion. I wonder, it's amazing that Claggett is still on his feet. He's got a jaw like an anvil, bro. It's hard to believe that he's on his feet. And they're showing that little shot that he landed in slow motion there. Amazing, Patrick. He's definitely landing that uppercut right now. And that could be his coup de grace. And I would say it's about time to do it, man. Pitching a shutout on the ringside scorers card. I gave him a few rounds earlier in the fight. And Teo coasted through the first few rounds. Figured out the style of Claggett, broke him down. Figured out how to land punches through that style. Now, I think it's time to put that exclamation point on this fight, Teo. Let the rest of those 140-pounders know that you're the man out there, bro. Claggett's got some nice artwork on his back and his shoulders. Got the full sleeve going on, man. Oh, he just got a nice fucking uppercut in the jaw, too. Overhand right to the top of the head. He's still coming forward. Teo's just kind of timing and waiting for him to come in here. Teo working the body now. Claggett, perfect opponent for Teo. Teo counter-punched him. Now Claggett's just kind of hanging on with those hands. You know, throwing some punches, but nothing really behind him. Claggett right over Teo's guard. Showing some highlights of the round, man. Teo is absolutely having his way with him. Teo's only got 13 knockouts in his 20 victories in his 21 fights. But Teo is not predominantly known as a knockout puncher. What is that? A 65% knockout ratio? Not extremely high for a champion. And this will be a nice time for him to put another KO on his record. Caggett's been stopped once in his career, and that was early in his career, 2011. Romeo Jacko Saline. Way back in don't even know the country that was in, man. Can't even recognize the flag. But anyway, Teo is in charge of this fight. Claggett does have an amazing chin. He's been in with some bangers, and like I said earlier, just stopped once, and that was 13 years ago. We're in the 10th round, and I believe we are going to get both fights. It's a late night for me, man, that's for sure. Have to tell the old lady, tiptoe around tomorrow morning, man. Don't clang those pots and pans. Teo blasting those combinations. Teo just got hit with a nice little uppercut. Yeah, I think Teo has got to develop some power, bro. Teo's got to get some hurting in his punches. Take my ZMA PM. Teo now starting to open up. Beautiful combination upstairs. And Teo might have heard me. Round is over. Two more rounds to go. I'm looking at Eddie Hearn, and I forget his name with the microphone. On the zone, they are broadcasting, amping up the Joshua and the Triple D fight. They're just one after the other in boxing, man. They're really doing some great stuff now. And here we go for the start of the 11th round, I believe. Yep, 2 more rounds to go. Now, Teo, come on, man. Let's go. I'm looking like it's going to go to a decision unless Teo really gets authoritative here. But Claggett's got a solid chin. I think he wants to stick around for the final bell. He's still throwing his punches with the authority that he's got on him, man. Teo is landing at will, but a tough chin like Claggett and not superior power like Lopez makes for a decision. Unanimous, obviously, but I don't see Teofimo putting her away. Teo has plenty of pop. He just doesn't have the finishing instinct. Well, one's no good without the other. And Teo shooting very soft combinations up the middle. Claggett just kind of like the old George Chuvalo, just keeps chugging along, absorbing shot after shot after shot. He takes a licking, but he keeps on kicking. Once again, now Teo's got the advantage of spinning away, spinning out of the corner, not getting caught in there. Not that he was really getting caught in there with too much damage, but nonetheless, he was getting caught in the corner. Might have looked good to some of the judges. And Teo with the hook, moving forward. End of the round. One more round to go. I believe we're getting ready for the next fight. This could almost be back-to-back-to-back action here, man. We could be cutting it right down to the second. We've got 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, roughly. And we've got this card in Phoenix going on here, man. I think it's gonna go. They are doing this like kind of like I said in the beginning. If Bob Arum had a brain in his head, which he's got brains in his head, bro. He's got them old brains that still work. He must have said to you guys, "We're gonna get this fight in before the Chocolatito fight." Probably gave Eddie a buzz. You got that, Eddie? Yeah, I got that, man. We'll drag this out a little bit. This is like they used to do it back in the old day, man. Wide World of Sports and NBC Sports World, they'd be in cahoots with each other. They get us all nervous. Think they're gonna run back-to-back cards, and they give us the break. I thought these were gonna run totally back-to-back. Was I wrong? And am I happy? Look Claggett throwing them shots there. Like he put a little bit in his gas tank. Teo landed some nice combinations. He's throwing his punches off the back foot while he's dancing, man. No, not setting down. No real power in there. Claggett just pushing him around, pushing him into the corner. constantly moving his hands. You know, Teo should knock him down, man. You know, he's beat him up, but I really think he should show the fans that a little bit of a finisher there, man. You know, bite the bullet. You got a minute and a half to go, man. Put an exclamation point on this fight. Shoe shine him. Let it all hang out. It's almost like they're waiting for this fight to get over before they begin the ring walk on Estrada and Bam. Let's hope it's a better fight than this. I mean, this wasn't the worst fight in the world, but definitely, you know, Teo should have never let this cat go 12 rounds. Last 20 seconds to go. Teo is dancing on his toes like he's Muhammad Ali right now. Moving forward. Claggett still throwing hands. End of the fight, man. Guaranteed unanimous decision for Teofimo Lopez. Perfect timing, man. They're showing Estrada getting himself ready to make it down to the ring walk. A late night for sure for Bruce Gas, but hey, we've had many a late night. Bud wants to have no ends to an ass whooping on Teo. Bud would have no ends to an ass whooping on Teo. Folks, imagine if Teo had to unify against Pitbull next. I don't know. Teo didn't show me a lot tonight. My money on Pitbull. Yeah, feed them to Pitbull. Then you'd be mucho dinero. But they are showing they're showing Teo's Teo's dominance of the fight, making it look easy. But he still had to use his defensive tools. He had to use his footwork. But man, like I said earlier, I think he showed he has a lack of pop as far as I'm concerned. He didn't show the power that's needed to be to have all them 5 tools in your toolbox. Gotta have that finishing attitude and the power to go behind it, man. But now we'll move on to the next fight, the next big fight of the night, the fight we've been waiting for. Maybe one of the biggest fights in flyweight history. And what are they fighting at? Super flyweight or is it flyweight? Cut these down and close a bunch of windows that I have open right now. Make sure we get the final score, the official judges' scorecards on here. Man, Estrada is truly a veteran though, man. This will be his 46th fight. And what is he, 36, man? That's not young for a flyweight. 35, 36, 30. How old is he? You cats must know. We'll hear the final score on this. And like I said earlier, man, they are playing this perfectly. We get to watch both cards. Teofimo, unanimous decision. Like we needed to hear it officially, but we got it. Teo did what was expected, and now we're getting ready for Juan Francisco Estrada, 34 years old. This is no spring chicken. They're getting ready to make their way to the ringside ring now. David Diamante is doing his thing. Teo doing his backflip on the other screen. The other fight doing some angels, making some angel snowmen, a little kip up, kind of hot plate kid style. You know, really showing that energy now. And he won the fight. He did his thing. I kind of wish that there would have been a little more power behind those punches, though, man. You know, you want to respect that upper tier. Pitbull looking at him and looking at his chops right now. I think a lot of the 140 pounders are. And we're getting our official announcement on coming up for right now. The official singing of the Mexican national anthem, I believe it is. Bam Rodriguez is from where? He's from San Antonio, Texas. So we got a Texican and a Mexican going at each other right now. Bam Rodriguez is undefeated. The fight that I saw him at that I was really impressed was the oh shit, man. Was it the Kudus fight? No. The Christian Hernandez fight. I can't even remember the fight that I said, man. This kid is a special fighter. But he is, and I think he's gonna beat up the old man. Estrada's Hall of Fame bound. And this cat has had world titles. Flyweight, super flyweight. Multiple champion, flyweight and super flyweight. I mean, so this is a extremely action fight. Oh no, my battery's dying in my laptop, so I have to get it turned on this one here, man. I'm gonna leave the Teo fight. Turn on the Francisco Estrada fight on this laptop. It doesn't have to be plugged in. There we go. Yep, because this one is dying, which is okay. And yep, man, we're getting the American national anthem sung. So what I'm going to do, give me 1 second, I'm going to move this laptop. I'm going to throw it back in my bedroom and recharge it. It doesn't die on me. So I'll have something later. And we'll be right back for the main event of the night. There we go, back again. When I went and I had to go and plug the laptop in the bedroom to charge it up, and I had to take a leak before I came back. Got that done. Get this screen on full screen over here, man. And here we go, bro. Just like I kind of called it earlier, we got to watch both fights. We're getting ready for Bam, Estrada and Bam, and this could be historic. All fights have been entertaining. None of them have been boring. That's a good thing. You know, even the fight we just saw was entertaining. Yeah, this will be a big victory if Bam wins this one. I just think Bam is young. I just think he's a special talented fighter. He's bopping down the ring right now. Fan zone has got Jesse Bam Rodriguez 85% to win. Definitely should be, man. People that don't watch these younger weights, these lighter weight divisions, these are two of the best who ever done it, man, right now. In the super flyweight division. Superfly. Shut your mouth. He looked like Harry Potter with them glasses on yesterday, man. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? But like a Clark Kent, man, under those glasses, the Superman. Bam Rodriguez, Juan Francisco Estrada, the defending WBC World Super Flyweight Champion, making his way down the ring. Will this be his last time as the WBC Super Flyweight Champion? This is a Hall of Fame bound fighter, man. Oh, gotta screen just went out. Gotta reboot her. Perfectly, didn't miss a second. Whew, interesting, Patrick. The Z Boys. I don't know. There was a lot more of a freaking tribal atmosphere. Cops everywhere, riots in the ring, cherry bombs going off. The bands playing in the ring. It was crazy. This looks a little more sane. But as far as the outcome, what was that, 4-round knockout for Carlos Arate? Would be something. The Z Boys. I like that. I like that comparison, bro. You know what, man? I think I need to put a couple of eye drops in my head. I'm kind of blanking out here. And I got these. I use these things called Refresh. I just got a new box of them. And it's weird how they make these eye drops too, man. You know, they're not just a bottle of eye drops, right? Christ, fucking almost impossible to open. Fuck. Where's my blade? They really make these fucking things almost childproof. I'm ripping this freaking thing apart using my poker to get in here. But yeah, I'm gonna show you how weird they make these eye drops these days. See, it's almost like you're buying a bunch of fucking bullets. When the optometrist gave me some, I thought he gave me samples. I thought that was a sample, but no. When I went out and got them, that's the way they come, and they're probably fresh. And looking at the screen for 5.5 hours, give the guys a blast with these, and they definitely feel better. It's like a hand grenade. So you break that thing off. One in this eye, one in that eye, and just throw it away. And bango. It refreshes. Oh, that one I got a little flu on the side. But yeah, definitely brings them back into focus. David Diamante with his final announcements here. Bam Rodriguez, he's got them tattoos on his side of his head, man, like sideburns. Estrada, Pride of Mexico. There's probably a lot of tribal. You know what I'm saying, man? Some good healthy competition. A Mexican American and a Mexican and a Mexican, Spanish American, Mexican American. I don't know, but it's definitely. I mean, this is a highly anticipated. Bam! It looks like Bam was loosening up. Checking out those 3 judges. I don't see Cheatham. I don't see Sutherland. Maybe the judging will be fair. Chris Flores, very well-known zone referee, and of course David Diamante, bro. I think David's probably got a vape in his freaking inside pocket. People are saying he does coke. I don't think he's a coker. I think he's a smoker. He's got too much energy. And that coke, that drains you. That drains the life out of you, bro. He would never be able to be doing this. Not as long as he has been. I will hear what he has to say. Because I know we get in all kind of trouble if we play that. You... Imagine if that was super glue, wouldn't that be something, huh? Huh? Estrada's coming up from Rodriguez is coming up from flyweight. Let's see, how did that work out? He was a flyweight champion, and he gave that up, and he won the super flyweight, and now he's going, and he won the flyweight. Now he won the super flyweight, went down and won the flyweight. Now he's coming back up to super flyweight. All right, there we go. There we got it. And he's ranked the number 1 flyweight in the world and the #1 flyweight in America, whereas Juan Francisco Estrada, man, he hasn't fought in so long, he's considered inactive. His last fight was December 8th, 2022. Hey, Teach, what's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, my bro. Hanging in there for the late night fights over here. Teach, where are you out of? East Coast, West Coast? You on 1 a.m. time, or is it 10 p.m. time where you're at? I wish it was 10 p.m. over here, man. 12:58. Yeah, you're East Coast, my brother. And here we go. The highly anticipated fight is getting ready to start right now, my man. No, see? I just read the timestamp on there as 12:58. And I thought it was your message of 12:58, Teach. I guess these eye drops make me look real clear. Like I said, I thought the timestamp was a message. But here we are, man, the start of the fight. Bam, going for some feints early. Estrada just got that high guard, shooting out that jab. Rodriguez, the southpaw, fighting the orthodox fighter in Estrada. Their feet could get tangled up. It looks like they already almost did just then and there. Both of these guys trying to establish control with the jabs. Bam caught him with a beautiful counter punch. Beautiful counter combination. Estrada moving forward. Bam trying to time him for a counter. Bam just feints. Bam feinted him, got him backed off. Take advantage of that ringing activity. He's got quite a ring absence, a good year and a half. At 36 years old, the 35, 36, the body doesn't snap back. It's not as resilient. Oh, he just caught Bam coming in with a good counter. Straighten Bam up for a second. The end of the round. A good first round. Doing their advertisement. Do another Toker on the Toker 2. I'm going to put together a trivia quiz this week. So be on guard, be aware of that one, man. Make sure those brains are good and sharp. I'm going to make a real difficult one this time. No more easy stuff. Estrada moving forward. Bam Rodgers in the center ring, man. It's like Estrada's trying to counterpunch him, but Rodriguez moves back real fast when he throws his punches. He doesn't leave his hands out there extended. Estrada with a good counter punch. Exchanging jabs in the center of the ring. Rodriguez moving down behind the high guard. Estrada with a combination coming forward. Rodriguez standing his ground, meeting with an uppercut as he comes in. And Rodriguez moving forward. Jesse Rodriguez is trying to cut the ring off, moving forward. Estrada trying that overhand right. Bam seems to have the crisper, sharper punches right now. Bam giving him angles. Ducks under that big right hand. End of the round. We definitely have some action going on here. Rodriguez, a snack athlete. And here we are in the third round. Highly anticipated clash. Bam with a nice jab on his way in. Both of these guys fighting at center ring. Bam shooting out the right jab, right hook to the body. Nice uppercut. Might have staggered Estrada. Bam moving in with the right hook. Boom, another hits him with a combination again. Bam is laying it on him, man, laying it heavy. He's got Estrada in the corner. Estrada tries to blast out of the corner. Bam ducking under those shots by Estrada. Estrada misses. Bam comes back with a straight left hand, right jab. Estrada seems to be off by a second in this contest so far. Bam's beating him to the punch. He's avoiding the counters. Bam doing some dancing on the outside. Bam seems to be taking the upper hand here. We are still early in this fight. Estrada getting his work done in the corner. His corner man looks kind of pissed in there. I don't know what he's saying. If we can get a listen in. His corner is telling him to go to the body, use the body. Wasn't my dog yet, is it? No. Trying not to wake up my dog. But yeah, Estrada was stunned momentarily. And the start of the round number 4. And here we go. Bam with looks like a low blow there. Estrada moving forward, throwing his combinations, but Bam just defensively and getting out of the way of those shots. Is that a fucking bee in here? Damn, where's my damn fly swatter? Like a freaking bumblebee just flew by me. I thought it was a moth or something, but we'll see, man. There we go, Patrick. Patrick's on a limb, man. Put that up there for. Bam with a nice left hand. Estrada looks like he's reaching with his shots. Bam, nice and crisp, nice crisp punches. Estrada going downstairs. Bam coming out of it with an uppercut. going back and forth in the center ring. Both of these guys in the center ring, man, exchanging those body shots. Oh! Estrada goes down with that uppercut by Rodriguez. And he's hurt, man. 7, 8. He gets up at the count of 8 to continue. Man, we got some repercussions going on here. Talk about the Battle of the Z-Boys, 4th round stoppage. Let's see if Rodriguez can finish him off. Another uppercut. And he gets him down. No knockdown, a slip. What's the time? What's the time left in the ring? It's the end of the round. Woo! I will take that down right now. Get back to the boxing. I'm seeing youth over age, man. I'm seeing youth over. You know, the youth is winning out. I think Estrada's been at the dance for a long time. He's got the skills. The brain is just not responding. The body's not responding to the brain. Watch this uppercut. Boom. Oh. I mean, come on, dude. That was only the 4th round. And this is a guy that's been out of the ring since February of 2022, December of 2022. So that was a year and a half of inactivity. And he's coming in against a top-ranked featherweight, top-ranked flyweight in the world. Looks like Bam is in kill mode. Let's see if he's got that killer instinct that Teo didn't have. Man, it looks like it could be a passing of the torch kind of a fight. Estrada trying to man that uppercut. Bam once again beating him to the punch on the inside. Estrada coming back nicely. Bam shooting around using angles. Nails him with the right hand to the body. Referee breaks him up for a second. I don't know why. Oh, once again, Bam goes to work on Estrada. Oh, nails him with a right hook. With a left cross, rather. Whew, just Action Jackson coming on here, man. Bam Rodriguez is in charge. Backing up Estrada. He's got him hurt. He's got him in real trouble, man. Estrada never been stopped. Never been stopped in 48 fights, 47 fights, including this 48. He's absorbing a beating right now, man. Tries to come back with a right hand. He's going down swinging. Oh, Bam is just beating him to the punch. Ripping the body, nailing him to the chin. End of the round. Ref gonna stop it. 2-2. Bam has Teo doesn't finish. Yep, Bam has what Teo did. Finishing instinct. Correct, man. Bam looks like he's a lion. I don't know if you cats go to YouTube, man. You get these vids now. People put them out there. The lion's just mauling a fucking a hyena or anything. A gazelle. Sometimes they're fighting each other. But man, just the killer instinct. That's what I'm getting at, man. And look at Bam, bro. Look at Bam when he sees those openings. Moving right in. And Juan Francisco Estrada, a legend, going in there against a whirlwind, man. It's a young man's game, and let's see if this fight goes on and continues any further, or if Estrada pulls it out of the hat somehow. Oh, he knocks down Bam. Unbelievable. Woo, baby. Oh my goodness. Right in was it a flash knockdown? Is he going to come in with a vengeance? This is awesome stuff here, man. I'm trying not to wake up my wife. I can't do it. This is like blowing my mind here. Estrada, man, he come from behind, knockdown. Bam coming behind, Bam coming back. Estrada, man, Estrada's moving forward. Bam nails him. Estrada, man, trying to get back into this fight. Behind by, I don't think he won a round so far. Maybe he just won that one. But Bam went down, but he got back up again. Bam moving forward. Bam with that right hand, with that fucking left hand over the guard. We definitely will have to look at that knockdown again. Bam throwing that big overhand left. Estrada circling to his left. Bam, good shot downstairs. Estrada looking for that shot once again, looking for that Hail Mary. That was a beautiful, beautiful time right down the pike. Estrada with the uppercut. Now Estrada's got him hurt. Oh, Bam's got him hurt right now. I'm going all over the place here, man. We're running on a 6-hour broadcast. Rodriguez moving forward, opening up on Estrada on the ropes. Bam with that right hook. Oh, Bam with a 1-2 combination sends Estrada back on his heels. Bam moving forward. Estrada, big right hand, goes nowhere over the head of Rodriguez. End of the round. Woo! I want to see that knockdown one more time. One more look at that knockdown. Boom, straight right hand, right down the pike, right on the seat of his pants. And then it showed the counter left hand, the counter straight left by Bam Rodriguez. What would we call that round? Is that a 2-point round or is that an even round? Difficult round to score, but you got to give him a 2-point round. Oh, please don't spill the beans, De Niro. That would just bum out your knee. You got the power to do it, man. Appreciate you not doing it. Oh, Bam Rodriguez got him against the ropes, hurt him. Estrada with some nice shots. Just when I thought Bam was going to go in for the kill, Estrada comes back nicely. Estrada, 3 nice jabs. They're going back and forth in the center ring right now. Bam with a more authoritative jab. But El Gallo, he's right there, man. Looking for that opening, man. Trying to sneak that big right hand down the pike one more time. Rodriguez is not going to lower that left hand. Oh, Rodriguez now got him against the ropes. This is not where Estrada wants to be. Bam sends him back. Estrada moving forward. Trying to hook off the jab. Bam, good combination by Bam. Bam feinting with the jab, shoots it out there. Oh, knocks him down with a beautiful shot to the liver. That could be the end of the fight. Oh, the check hook, the check right hook. Let's see that. Let's see that again. That's it. Fight's over. Wow. Wow. Oh, baby. A body shot. I'm going to watch that one more time, man. It's already 1:30. I'm going to cut out of here. Well worth staying up for, though, man. And thank anybody that's been in here and hanging in here with me. I appreciate it. But it's late, and I got to get this Grandpa Simpson ass to bed. This is like a record right now going on, 1:30. But, man, oh, man. Did not expect such a brutal ending like that. A body shot. A Mexican gets a freaking Mexican hook to the liver. Let's see that again, man. Let's see that one more time. Thank you so much, De Niro. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody that came in here. This was cool stuff. I want to see that one more time. Take the dog out before I can crash. And like I said earlier, I just want to see that. I want to see that hook one more time. It looked in fast motion to me like it was a right hook to the liver. Just took everything out of him. You might as well get hit with a baseball bat to the liver. Here we go. Oh, there. Oh. It was that left, right to the liver, man. Oh, your liver is on your right-hand side. I just had a freaking sonogram on mine last week. When that broad had the fucking sonogram on there and she was going around with it, man, believe me, it hurt. I didn't think it hurt like El Goyo's is hurting right now, but devastating body punch knockout. Bam Rodriguez, man, keep your eye on this man. He's back. He's now, once again, a world champion. Great night, man. Thank all you cats for coming in here and watching it with me. I got to get out of here. Peace.